Hello. Hopefully everything's working. Hello, everybody. Yes, the stream has now officially started. That is the situation as far as I know it. Hello, everyone. Testing, testing, testing. Mic check, mic check. The game might be a bit quiet. I haven't really configured the audio very much. Test, 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 test. I think it's fine. I think. Hello everybody. Let me up the volume a bit. I don't remember what I had the volume set to last time. I'll set it to minus 14 decibels and we'll see how that goes. Okay. But hello everybody. I'm just gonna want to make sure that the volume is all good. I'm gonna actually refresh the capture just in case because I've got paranoia. But hello everybody. Music audio is perfect. Oh, hi there. I'm sorry. Is it Galaxy? Sorry if you have a way your name is usually pronounced or a nickname of sorts, then do let me know. Or don't, if you don't want to, that's fine. But hello everybody, welcome! It is Friday, so it is time for some more live stream stuff, is what I apparently call it now, and it is time for some more Super Mario Galaxy. It's been a bit since I last played this. The last time I played this was on Boxing Day. It was a Boxing Day, or in other words, if you're not in the UK, the day after Christmas was when I played this last. I decided to play this then because I wanted to play something at least a little bit more meaningful to me, because this is a game that I really like. God, there are these little flies buzzing around everywhere in here. I'm gonna slap it with my jumper sleeve. Hold on. No, come back. Crap, never mind. I'll get him next time. So yeah, get out of my face. Not you. I'm talking to the fly. Yeah. Oh my god, you're the one person who got it right. Oh really? Okay, cool. I tend to stress out about getting people's names right, but like 9 times out of 10, I'm usually on the money. So clearly that's all just in my head. But I'm glad I got that right. I've yet to fully play Galaxy. It's pretty good. I like it quite a lot. I haven't played Galaxy 2 in ages because it never got ported to Switch, which is a shame. Galaxy 2 is also really good as well. They're kind of a package deal in my eyes. Yeah, so I was playing this on Boxing Day last. I wanted to play something at least a little bit different. But since last week I finished Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, I thought I'd continue with this playthrough. I don't like leaving games unfinished. And I just like it, so we're going to keep going. This is a 100% playthrough, and we're just making our way through it. So yeah, but yeah, let me know if the volume ever gets too loud and it's difficult to hear me. I don't remember what I had the volume set to when I played this last, so we'll have to figure it out as we go. Also, man, look at this Toad, just living his best life. Can I zoom in on that? Hold on. Look at that guy. Aww. Look at him. Look at his little face. Aww. Yeah, how many people remember that you can zoom in on the Switch? Aye, Captain. Yes. I see you using my my new emotes. I just implemented those yesterday or last night because they are originally different emotes, but I figured that they were kind of the same kind of emotes. They're the follower ones, so anyone who's following can use them. The emotes that I did have for followers were kind of similar. They were about the same, but they were based on my old PNG sprite that I used to use, and I haven't used that one for like 2 years now, so I figured I should change it because they're a bit outdated. So I decided to use my little squishy little chibi guy, and you know that PNG of me is very versatile because I can just slap on a bunch of googly eyes onto it and have all kinds of expressions. So yeah, so I've got a happy one, a scared one, a sad one, a starry-eyed one, and kind of a blank face one. So I might switch some of them out with others, because I've got plenty of others in my files. I got like an angry one. I've got a one with a gun, but the gun wouldn't really fit into the emote frame, so I didn't use that one. I like him, very simple. I'm glad you do. I'm glad. Anyway, oh yeah, sorry I keep saying stuff. I also changed my sub badges. Let me put my name in the chat just so it can be seen. So yeah, I changed my sub badges. So now mine is a rainbow crown, because as the streamer, I just get the highest sub badge. But yes, so they're the Kingdom Hearts crowns images, except they are different ones, because before they were kind of very homemade and simple looking. These ones are a lot more detailed because they weren't made by me. I actually need to add that onto my about section down below. These sub badges were not made by me. I actually purchased them off of a very nice user on Etsy, because I was just scrolling around on there. And yeah, some people do art and sell Twitch-related things on Etsy. So I was just kind of poking around there one day. I didn't really intend on buying anything. But then I saw these sub-badges and I was like, oh, they're the Kingdom Hearts crowns, kind of like what I do, except they're objectively better in every way. So I figured, well, if I'm already kind of having the same sub-badges, I might as well have these ones, because they look really nice. So yeah, that's I'll try and include the username of the Etsy user that I got them from in my about section down below at earliest convenience. I got to try and not forget that, because they're really good. They look really nice. Oh, interesting. So it's a nod to the KH games? Yeah. A lot of what I do here is a nod to the KH games. I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan, so it tends to be a part of a lot of what I do. So yeah, I've switched them around a bit as well. So now there's originally it started at like a stone crown, then it goes like bronze, silver, gold, etc. Now it starts at bronze, then silver, then gold, then platinum, then emerald, sapphire, ruby, and then rainbow, I think after that, I'm not sure. Speaking of, don't they have a new game coming out? I think they teased it years ago. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4. That got teased about, 4 years ago. Yeah, we've been waiting a heck of a long time. It got announced about 4 years ago, and we have not seen anything of it since then. It came and went. We have got nothing. Barely any interview information, nothing about the game has been shown. So we're kind of just waiting for it at this point. I feel like this year is a good year for us to get a new trailer for it. I don't think it will release this year. But we're surely we're going to get a trailer for it. I would hope. Aside from Kingdom Hearts 4, we actually are expecting a new mobile game. Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, which I actually did a closed beta test for last year, and the game's pretty fun. It's basically Pokemon Go but with Kingdom Hearts, and instead of catching Pokemon, you kill Heartless, but it's still pretty fun, and I quite liked what I played. So yeah, that we're expecting that. That was actually supposed to release last year, but it got delayed. So now we don't know when that's coming out. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts is in a bit of a drought for the time being, and it has been for the past few years. Not really much has been going on Kingdom Hearts wise, but it's okay because the fan base and community is still very much alive and well. I see so many mods and fan creations all the time, so you know, things are happening, just not anything official. This year's a good one for gaming. Possible trailers for KH4, Marvel's Wolverine, Pokemon ZA, new Switch console. Oh yeah, I've been thinking a lot about the new Switch. Also, I forgot about the Wolverine game. It's being made by Insomniac, right? I'm gonna turn my volume down. It's a bit loud for me. The Wolverine game I completely forgot about. I don't know if I'll get that, because I'm not really a big Marvel fan outside of Spider-Man. And I'm not even a huge Spider-Man fan. I like the games, but You know, I don't really watch the movies or anything like that. But it's exciting. Pokemon ZA I'm really looking forward to. I really liked Legends Arceus, even though I never properly finished it all the way. In Legends Arceus I hit credits, but it was one of those kinds of things where the game clearly continues after that, where I basically got I got like the first set of credits, but there's definitely more, like a very heavy post game. I didn't hit the true credits, I guess you could say. But when I hit the initial credits, I was kind of just like, yeah, I'm satisfied with what I've played. I'm ready to stop now. Perhaps I should play it again on stream and actually try and finish it this time. Because when I initially played it, I played it in my own time. I don't know. I'm very reluctant to stream open world games because of the long gaps of silence with not much happening. That tends to happen in open world games, and I have to fill in those silences when I'm on stream, so it's a bit intimidating. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Legends EA. Or Legends ZA, I don't know how we pronounce it. I haven't finished Legends Arceus either, not even seen the credits, but I've been thinking of playing it to give me that Pokemon dopamine. Yeah, Legends Arceus is one of the best Pokemon games we've gotten in recent years, if you ask me. It was a ton of fun. Obviously not perfect, it had its flaws, of course, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. There's like heavy potential in that. And I'd like to see more of it, and the new Legends game seems to just be more of that. I like the idea of it being centered around Lumiose City in Kalos. Also, I don't know for sure, but because from the teaser announcement trailer that we got for the game, I get the feeling that we might have kind of a time travel-y switching between past and future kind of situation going on. I'm not sure of that, but how cool would that be if you go back and forth through time and explore the city in different time periods, and they could make the city gigantic. If it's because I feel like the game is probably going to take place entirely within Lumiose City, and that might sound very restrictive, but you can make a city as big as you want it to be. It's like it's like how Spider-Man takes place solely in New York, you know. Like we could have a gigantic city on our hands, and that sounds awesome. Especially if they have it take place between two time periods. I have no proof for any of what I'm saying, but how cool would that be? That would be so neat. I'd love that. We'll have to wait and see. Hold on, this Toad's got stuff for me. Oh right, you're the one who gives me the free one-ups. I'll never forget the feeling of purchasing it. It felt like a dream, even more so because my first starter ever was Cyndaquil. Oh, cool. My first starter ever was, what was it? It was Turtwig, because my first game was Pokemon Pearl on the DS. Yeah, Cyndaquil's cute. I like that one. The starters in Legends were Cyndaquil, Oshawott, and Rowlet, I think. I think when I played Legends I chose Rowlet, because he's a fluffy little owl and he's cute. And I like him. I'm hoping for more trainer battles in ZA. Yeah, there weren't many of them, were there? It was a very open, wild kind of Pokemon game. I think if the game does take place in Lumiose City, then yeah, there'll be trainers running around all over the place. And I think that'd be cool. I think a Legends game set in the modern day would be cool, but if they have the split between the old-timey and the modern day stuff, that'd be so cool. I love that sort of thing. Turtwig was my starter for Diamond and Pearl. Such an awesome gen. Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for Diamond and Pearl. I never played the remakes just because I heard they weren't all that great, but well, that's how it is. Anyway, you mentioned the Switch 2. I was actually, for the longest time, I was not excited for the Switch 2 at all. Because I usually dread it when new consoles get announced, because it just means that when it does come out, the console that I have is going to be outdated, and I'm going to miss out on a ton of new games, and I'm going to feel bad about it. But I actually am in a position where I might be able to get a Switch 2 sooner rather than later. I'm not positive. I don't think I'll get it right away. It depends on what the launch titles are, I suppose. If it feels worth getting soon. But I'm in a position where I'm actually excited for the Switch 2 now because I might be able to actually get one. And now I'm just thinking, what's it going to be like? I wonder what games they're going to announce for it, because the Switch has been brilliant. It feels like even in its twilight years, the Switch hasn't really been slowing down too drastically. We've still been getting some really good games for it. I'm really looking forward to Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition in a couple months. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Switch 2 now. I hope that they have achievements, which may sound like a really simple thing, but I want Nintendo to do achievements. I know Nintendo kind of, marches to the beat of their own drum and does their own thing most of the time, but screw that. Do the achievement thing. I like achievements. Soup Galaxy. Hi there, Snatch Kid. How you doing? Yeah, this is Soup Galaxy Soup. This is a delicious bowl of Galaxy Soup. Man, that sounds magical. What does Galaxy Soup taste like? Tastes like the energy of the universe or whatever. This is a poisonous swamp. If you fall in there, you're done for. Crap. Our glorious starship, the Starshroom, it crashed. It sure did. Woo, the wind sure is strong here, eh? Don't you think it'd be awesome if you could ride that wind? Well, hint, hint, hint. I've heard so many rumors for Mario Kart 9 or even a new 3D Mario. I think a new 3D Mario on the Switch 2, either as a launch title or in its first year, is incredibly likely. That's what happened with the Switch when we got Odyssey in its first year. I was honestly surprised that we didn't get another 3D Mario in the Switch's life. I was expecting maybe an Odyssey 2 or just another 3D Mario. But that didn't happen, and because that didn't happen, I'm feeling like they must be saving it for the Switch 2. Because Lord knows a 3D Mario draws a crowd. So I think that is incredibly likely. As for Mario Kart 9, well, a new Mario Kart is inevitable. We didn't get an original, brand new Mario Kart for the Switch outside of that one where you have to set up a course in your living room or whatever. But that was more of a novelty spin-off kind of thing. But I guess it counts. Deluxe was really good, and they had DLC for it, so that kind of works. So yeah, Mario Kart 9, that's going to happen at some point. I heard the flavor is out of this world. Good one. Ow, I think I broke my bubble bone. What the frickin' hell is a bubble bone? Hey, before you ride any bubbles, let yours truly, Phil Board, bend your ear for a sec. You can move around in your bubble by holding down A, but do it while your star is blowing on the bubble. And by the way, when you're playing in handheld mode, don't forget you can blow air by tapping. If you go too far to one side, use the cursor to blow to the other side. Why is there a talking billboard? I don't get it. I don't think Odyssey 2 should be a launch title for the new console, because if it's similar to the Switch, it might turn into a Wii U situation. That is a very good point. You have a very good point there. They're going to want to avoid that at all costs. So it's possible that it straight up just won't be an Odyssey 2, or at least they won't call it that. They can have it be Odyssey 2 in spirit, but it might be better if they called it something different, because yeah, we don't want a Wii U situation. That is a concern that a lot of people have, that we might have another Wii U problem on our hands. Nintendo's going to want to do everything they can to avoid that. They kind of struck gold with the Switch, so they're going to want to keep that going. And yeah, avoiding the mistakes of the Wii U is crucial. So yeah, they got to be careful about what they're doing with it. I have no idea what kind of games they might announce for the Switch 2 though, because they've still been going strong with the Switch 1. And I don't know, it feels like they're... Well, I can't really think of a ton of ideas, but I guess Nintendo does what they want. Nintendo has a funny way of doing things that you don't really expect to happen. For better or worse. If ZA releases near the Switch 2, that could help boost it a bit. Yeah, I was wondering if ZA might be might be on both. It could be on Switch exclusively, but it could be on both systems. That's not impossible. That's what they did with Breath of the Wild. It was originally going to be a Wii U exclusive, but then they delayed it so that they could release it on Switch as well, which was probably an incredibly good idea for them to do that. Breath of the Wild wouldn't have done nearly as well if it was just on the Wii U. I think Metroid Prime 4 will release with it. Maybe, that's also very possible as well. Because as of right now, it's a Switch game. But it could be on the Switch too as well. Hey, I forgot to tell you something. If you get in a bubble and you want to get back to the surface, just press ZL to get down. Oh yeah, and if you get pinched between moving obstacles, that big bubble's going to burst, so watch out. Gotcha. But yeah, I am looking forward to the Switch too. I sure do hope that they make a better eShop. I don't know, the Nintendo eShop on the Switch leaves a bit to be desired for me. It's just not as convenient to navigate. It's functional, of course, but I feel like the PlayStation Store is way better, personally, in my experience. It's easy to find stuff. I can get notified on my phone when deals are happening, which is great. Switch can't do that, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, there's a lot of things I could do to improve the Switch. Oh, hopefully they figured out the whole Joy-Con drift situation by the time the Switch 2 comes out. Because holy crap, was that something that was probably one of the worst aspects about the Switch 2. Or the Switch 1, rather. The Joy-Con drift. I still have the same Joy-Cons I've had from the start. I never really used them because I have a Pro Controller, but there are a couple games that I need Joy-Cons for. Yeah, but they be drifting, and I don't want to buy new ones because it'll be too expensive. And I also keep forgetting to send them off to get repaired or something. Because how long's that even gonna last? So hopefully they figure out the Joy-Cons for the next one. That would be ideal. I'd like that quite a lot. Please and thank you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is why I never got the Switch OLED. You know, the OLED model that came out a few years ago? This is why I never got one of those, or I never even thought about getting one of those. I was probably never going to get one even if I could afford it, but this is why I was never interested in that, because the Switch 2 is inevitably going to come out, and then, you know, what do I need the OLED for? Slightly better screen? Yeah, that sounds great. I never use my Switch in handheld mode anyway. Also, I think the Switch 2 is entirely backwards compatible with the original Switch, or at least that was confirmed a while ago. So yeah, I feel like the OLED was not worth it at all. But hey, you know, if you're into that sort of thing. I mean, the OLED is worth it if you didn't have an original Switch, I suppose. Might as well get the best one if you're going to get one. What's over here? Should I just get the Star Arc? There's a path over here. I just use Joy-Cons that work currently, which are red left controller and Sonic Forced Infinite controller on the right. Really? Like there was a Forces Joy-Cons? I use the Joy-Cons that work, which currently are red left and a Sonic. Oh, okay, so you have multiple Joy-Cons and you just alternate. Gotcha. I still only have the one pair. I never got others. I got like a Super Smash Brothers Ultimate ones because we got a bundle, a Smash Ultimate bundle with ours. Sonic is meant to be left one, but that one's beyond saving with Drift. Still, Infinite's cool. I like Infinite. I mean, his design and voice and that sort of stuff, I don't really care much for Infinite as a character. Also, can I not leave? Am I stuck in here? Was this a bad idea? Oh no, it opens on its own, thank god. I just stick to my Xenoblade 2 Pro controller. Oh, that must look really cool. I've never really had any themed controllers or consoles before, aside from my, again, aside from the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Switch, which is very minimal. It's just some simple art, and the Joy-Cons have the logo on it, and that's about it. I've never really had something too extravagant. I would love some kind of cool themed controller. Maybe I should look out for one if I decide to get a Switch 2. Although hopefully my current Switch Pro controller is compatible. I hope the controllers are compatible with the Switch 2. Save a little bit of money, that'd be nice. Because the Switch Pro controller is honestly one of my favorite controllers. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion or not, but the Switch Pro controller, I really like it a lot. I've never had a problem with it. It feels really good. I like the PS5 controller quite a lot, but it's very... I don't know, the PS5 controller just feels like it has a lot inside of it, and it feels very heavy and kind of fragile because of it. But, you know, the Switch controller feels very sturdy. It's light, it's comfortable, it's got good grip. I like it a lot. And the buttons, well, the buttons are a little bit, they've got a little bit of squish to them, if that makes sense. And I prefer a bit more of a click to my buttons, but it's good. They work very well. I just thought it looked cool, and I never even played through the series. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm sure it would look cool. Oh, I actually said earlier that I've only ever had one pair of Joy-Cons. That's not technically true, because I did get some off-brand Joy-Cons. I forget what they were called, but they're essentially Joy-Cons that are... Lower the volume. Yeah, they're essentially just Joy-Cons that are made for just handheld use only, and they are essentially... They feel more like an actual controller when you slot them in. And, yeah, they're just for handheld, but they've got proper analog sticks and buttons and stuff. So I use those for handheld play. Not that I use handheld very often, but there was one game that I wanted to play in handheld exclusively, so I got them for that, and they work really well. I don't remember what they were called. But yeah, those are pretty good. So I have bought other Joy-Cons, I suppose, but not official one. I want to play The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, but I need new Joy-Cons to play that because of the motion controls. Skyward Sword on Switch does have Pro Controller support, but I like to play the game with motion controls because that's what the game was originally designed around. Also, pay no attention to the amount of star bits that I currently have. Anyway, we're at the Beach Bowl Galaxy. Is that what this is called? Yeah, it is. Ugh. Skyward Sword was awesome. I played it around April-May 2023 before Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, cool! I'm glad you liked it. Most people don't. It's it was one of the first Zelda games I ever played, and I really liked it. Yeah, it's really linear. Yeah, it has motion controls. Linear games aren't bad games. They're just controlled. And also, I never found the motion controls that bad at all. I think they're perfectly fine. Not perfect, but they are perfectly okay, functional, fine. They don't bug me much. And I like the story. I think the game has a nice art style. It's got great music. Yeah, nothing wrong with Skyward Sword for me. Yeah, this beach bowl is pretty much penguin paradise. I love the penguins in this game. They're so cute. Look at that little guy. Like, wah, wah. If you want to know about swimming, just ask penguins. We're friendly. Hello, penguin. It's weird that penguins aren't in a colder environment. The students are distracted by the sparklies. Sparklies. Let's go grab us some sparklies. Yeah, I like Skyward Sword a lot. It's a personal favourite for me. And yeah, I also played Tears of the Kingdom as well. Hope you enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom. I actually am still working on a highlight compilation of my first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. I played it when it first came out, and I decided to record my entire playthrough. So all of my reactions to the whole of Tears of the Kingdom I have on record. Both me and my twin were playing together through a Discord call, so it's my twin's reactions to it as well. And there's a lot of funny moments that happen throughout our playthrough, and I've been, for the past year, I've been working on a highlight compilation, but it's like 130 hours worth of gameplay to cut down. And I only want to, and I'm choosing like the highlights and all that, so I'm having to rewatch the whole thing, and then I have to edit the whole thing, and I'm a bit of a neat freak, so it's taking a long time. It'll be about like 8 hours when it's done. That's like 130 hours of total playtime condensed into 8. Or at least that's my estimate, so... When you're on a swing, use the left stick to make it sway. Aw, they're so cute and helpful. I love how cute they are. I prefer Majora's Mask. I think the creepiness was something. Yeah, I like Majora's Mask as well. I've only ever played it once. I played the 3DS remake version. I really liked it though. I'd love to play it again. It'd be cool if they remade Ocarina and Majora's Mask for consoles. I don't know if they'll do that though, because they technically have already remade those games for 3DS, but hey, if they don't want to remake them again, they could just port the 3DS versions, and that would be cool. I'd be more than happy with that. Maybe that could be a launch title for the Switch too, some Majora's Mask and Ocarina ports. The amount of Zelda ports on Switch is very upsetting, which is not very many. Still no Wind Waker or Twilight Princess on Switch. That's so baffling. It seems so obvious. Because they've already been remastered on Wii U, they just had to pop them over. Yeah, they'd have to adjust some things, but relatively speaking, it wouldn't have been that difficult to do, so I don't know what they're doing with that. Maybe they're saving those for the Switch too? I don't see why, but maybe. Okay, I'm trying to find the sparklies. Is it in here? Ah, there we are. Have not yet finished Tears of the Kingdom, believe it or not. Motivated myself to do a full heart run to keep me interested. Oh, that's a cool idea for a challenge run. I played the game normally. I did kind of 100% run. I didn't do everything in the game, but I did all the shrines. And I did all of the main story content and any important, significant stuff. I didn't do every side quest or anything, but I played 130 hours worth of game. Surely that's more than enough. Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask on Switch would be incredible. Yeah, I'd love that, because I haven't played those games all that much, but I'd really like to. If they were conveniently on Switch or Switch 2 or whatever you want to do, that would be brilliant. Here's the star. Also, I hope the volume on the stream has been okay so far. The music hopefully isn't drowning me out too much. I think it should be okay. Yeah. We gotta get me some Zelda ports. It's been good so far? Excellent. I'll try not to worry about it. Oh, one game that I really wanted on the Switch that never happened is Super Mario Galaxy 2. Because I'm currently playing this game. I'm playing it through the 3D All-Stars collection, which you can't even buy anymore because it got delisted because Nintendo wanted it to be a special game for the anniversary. So you can't even get it anymore, aside from maybe getting it off of eBay from scalpers or something, if you want to spend an insane amount of money. Thankfully I got it when it was new, so it's fine. This collection includes Galaxy 1, but not Galaxy 2, and it's really upsetting. Because Galaxy 2 is good. It is just more of the same. But what's wrong with that? Galaxy's fun. Just more of Galaxy is okay with me. So I would really love it if they ported Galaxy 2 and made the other games in this collection available as well. Maybe selling them individually on the eShop. Because fair enough if they want the collection to be a limited time special thing, but they can make each of the games individually purchasable, and that would be a good compromise, I think. And then throw in Galaxy 2. Yeah, I found it strange that they just, I don't know, port it with Galaxy 1. Yeah, it is very strange. I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to have it be 3, you know, the best things come in 3. But you know what the best things come in? Galaxy 2. I was going somewhere with that. I don't care about, you know, the rule of 3 if it means getting less video gain, you know? Grandpa's getting old. Alright. Thanks for that info. Giant Gringills have been terrorizing the waters lately. Can you help us? Gringills like those could gobble us all in one bite. They're so cute when they flap their little flippers. Can you beat those Gringills by hitting them with shells? Ever since those big eels showed up, we haven't caught any fish. Those Gringills, as you say. If you're out of breath, grab a bubble for some air, or grab some coins. Money is life. Throw a red shell and it'll zero in on an enemy. Okay, Mario Kart rules. Okay, we've got to take care of those eels. Let's go. Yeah, swimming with a shell is a lot more fun. You're like riding on a torpedo. So am I just taking out these eels? Oh cool, extra health. Well, dearie me. Yeah, I'm trying to think about any other features I want for the Switch 2. Oh, something I'd like for the Switch 2 is themes for the home screen. Because the Switch's home screen is fine. It's, you know, it's got kind of a minimal vibe going on, and it's very simple, and because there's not much going on with it, it means it's never going to lag or have trouble loading, you know. But I would at the very least like it if the home menu, the home screen, had some music. At least something subtle, at the very least. Just some kind of sound, because it's just kind of quiet and awkward. The 3DS had themes that you could purchase, kind of like what the PS4 did. I think they should bring that back somehow. If they want to sell themes, that's fine, I get that, as long as they're priced reasonably. But something like that would be nice. Okay, where's the last eel? I'm missing one. Or at least I assume it's one. Are you sure I didn't get them all? Unless the star already popped up and I just didn't know. Oh, there it is. There we go. An updated UI for both the home screen and eShop would be cool. Yeah, but, like, they can keep it minimal. Again, one of the benefits of the minimal sort of vibe for the Switch was that it didn't have trouble loading stuff, and it had good performance. So I understand if they don't want to go nuts with it, like with the Wii U. Not that I had a problem with the Wii U's home screen. I thought it looked nice. And you don't have to have like a bunch of crazy particle effects on the screen for it to look nice. You can, you know, style. Put some style in there. Put some flair, you know? Oh, discovered a new galaxy. Is the library open yet? Because I'd very much like to hear Rosalina's story. Because I think it's very sweet. Library is open. Ah, the Lumas are so cute. I really like them.
Let us begin.
Little star babies. Let us begin. Chapter 1, The Celestial Duo. Our story begins a very, very long time ago with a young girl. One day this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. Can you guess who the girl is? What's your name? Are you lost? The girl asked the star child. It looks so cute. I'm Luma, and I'm waiting for Mama. She's coming for me on a comet, said the star child who had been waiting day and night. Ah. Don't worry, I'll wait with you, the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope and peered into the sky. She looked and looked, but she saw nothing. Hours turned into days, and then years, but still the sky revealed nothing. Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma, "If we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon." But then she had an idea. Why don't we go out there and find your mother ourselves? The girl and Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship, and then the two set sail into the starry sky, and this is how the search for the Celestial Mother began. Oh, what a teaser. Oh, chapter 2, we already... Oh, I freaking love this story. Fun fact about this storybook, originally Miyamoto, who I think is the head director of Mario, originally didn't want this in the game. He wanted the game to be very simple plot-wise. He didn't want any nuance or anything. So Rosalina's entire backstory was not going to be in this game at all. And I think one of the head producers or one of the higher-ups actually snuck this in without him knowing. Or at least that's the story. That's what I've heard. Is that he kind of snuck this whole story into the game, this whole storybook thing. He kind of snuck it in the game. So good on him, because it's good. It adds a little bit of extra something. Also, hi there, Insomniac. How you doing? I feel like they wanted to play it safe after the Wii U incident. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna want to do everything they can to avoid the Wii U. It's difficult though, because it feels like the Switch 2 is probably going to be fairly similar to the Switch, because we already know it's going to be backwards compatible. So if it's going to be fully backwards compatible, it needs to be pretty similar hardware. So what do they even call a system like that to help distinguish it? They can't just call it the Switch 2, can they? I mean, I guess that works for PlayStation, but still, they haven't set that you know, trend of doing that with their systems. So they gotta... It'll be difficult for them to make a system that doesn't just fall in the Switch's shadow and become lost. It all depends on marketing as well. They gotta... Because, like, the Wii U had infamously terrible marketing. Nobody even knew it existed. So, yeah, it's going to be difficult, I'm sure, but hopefully they can figure it out. And then Miyamoto fired him, JK. Yeah, God, I hope not. You better not have. Rosalina is a fan-favorite character for a reason. I mean, okay, partially it's because she's quite, you know, she's quite stunning, but Aside from that, people like her for everything else as well. Days pass with no sight of the comet, or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see. If I had known it was going to take this long, I would have packed more jam, said the little girl above the rumble of her belly. Gotta love some jam. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, jam, and an apricot-flavoured tea, but... oh, she got the bunny. I forgot to bring water. Oh, silly. At this, Luma burst into gales of laughter, and the girl began to pout. The Luma's quite plump, isn't he? As long as I have star bits, I'll be fine, said Luma. Want some? The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing this. Luma continued to laugh, and the girl couldn't help but join in. Alright, maybe just a nibble. This is so wholesome. Leaning far out of the ship, the pair began to collect star bits with the girl's net. They almost fell out a few times, but they kept on collecting. The star bits tasted like honey. Oh, we got more the comet. Look, I'll be here, just gotta make some lunch and fix the bed. Sure, good luck preparing your lunch. I had some Chinese leftovers earlier, so I should be good. This fly needs to get off my microphone. I want to grab this fly, or this little bug or whatever, but it's on my microphone and I can't just go swatting haphazardly. Get off! It's like it's trying to annoy me. Heyo, I'm doing well. Bit tired, late to the stream, but I'm here. Oh, you're not that late, no worries. Oh, I've been streaming for an hour. I didn't realize it had been that long. Get off, you little... I'm not talking to you in the chat, I'm talking to this fly. It's... why you... of all the places you could buzz around, why in my face? You can look, but no touch. Get away! Frickin'... There we go. It's still here. Get off my screen! Oh my god! Leave! Get off my TV. You are cruising for a bruising, you are. There we go. Come here. I'm trying to grab it. There we go. Sorry. Really? I told my GF I wanted Chinese the other day and she got mad and because she had made shepherd's pie. I like Chinese leftovers. I actually prefer Chinese food when it's been reheated. Is that weird? I don't know, something about it just tastes better to me. Or at least from the place I get it. A beam of light... oh right, this chapter was called The Comet, I think. The beam of light pierced through the ship's window. Thinking it was the morning sun, the girl peered through the window only to find a turquoise blue comet shimmering at her. The little girl shook the sleeping Luma awake and shouted excitedly, "We have to get that comet!" The pair descended on the comet and found that it was made of ice. They looked high and low, but Luma's mother was nowhere to be found. Exhausted, the little girl sat down with a flop, utterly unable to take another step. Look! I agree, it just hits differently. Oh, okay, glad it's not just me. Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl suddenly noticed clusters of star bits encased in the ice. Pretty good, huh? Finding star bits is my specialty, said Luma, beaming. There's ice here, but it's so warm. I bet there's water here too. The two decided to stay in the comet for a while. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued to search for the Luma's mother. Oh no, you can't, don't leave me like that. That should do it for today. Oh man. It's such a wholesome story. I love the artwork, it's very cute. Luma's very cute. Okay, there's only the 3. I guess we'll have to progress further to unlock the others. Yeah, I don't know. Rosalina's little storybook, it just adds that little extra something. Because, like, I know a hell of a lot more about how the galaxies and the cosmos and Rosalina. I know more about her than most other Mario characters. And it's all very interesting and cool and wholesome and fun, and I like it. Anyway, let's continue on. Oh god, I thought I fell. Okay, let's see what we got next. Alright, we're still in Beach Bowl. What's this one? Ah, Bowie Base, I think. That place has really good music. Then again, this whole game has really good music, so, you know. Passing the swim test. Man, this game is really nice. This is a really nice looking game. This is definitely a feel-good game for me. I've often thought about doing this in the past, but at some point I'd really like to make a video of my top 10 favorite games, which is a very, obviously that's not very an original video concept, but I'm not really making, I wouldn't want to make it because of that. I'd like to make it because I think it's a good way to just sort of put your cards on the table and show people what your favorite games are, and I'd like to talk about them. But I've kind of put that kind of video idea kind of in the back of my mind because it would just be a lot. There'd be a lot to do. I'd have to consider what my favorite games actually are. Some of them are obvious, but others maybe not so. I might forget some of them. And then if I'm doing it in a top 10 fashion, I'd have to actually organize which ones I like more than others, which is difficult. I might actually, if I do end up doing this video hypothetically, I'd probably not do it as a top 10 and probably just do it as a in no particular order kind of thing. Because it might be too difficult to choose, because my rotation could change on a whim, that's the thing. Like, whatever order I choose to place them in, it'd probably be outdated in a week. And then there's other stuff. There's like, I'd have to gather footage for every single game. I'd have to play every single game and gather footage for it all. Or just use someone else's, but I'd rather record my own. And that's a bit of a tall order. That will take a while. And then there's, I don't know, scripting the whole thing. I don't know, I've sort of been thinking maybe if I did make this video, instead of writing a script for it, I would just go off the cuff and just do it myself. I'd still edit it, and you know, I'd still try and not mess up my words and re-record my words if I say stuff wrong. But I probably wouldn't go with a script, mainly just notes or something. But I think that might be a fun video to do. Might be a good side project. Might make that a goal for this year. I definitely want to do more low-key videos because I'm working on my scripted stuff, and the scripted video I'm currently working on is nearing completion. What the hell am I meant to be doing? Passing the... Oh, I'm supposed to talk to the penguin. Yeah, the video I'm working on is currently done, but because it takes so long for me to make those, there's a large gap between my major stuff, so if I made more low-key, simple videos, that might be nice. I'm gonna try doing that. Anyway, enough about my... whatever content babble. You here to take the swimming school's final swim test? This test is all about underwater shell collecting. Bring me back the gold shell and there's an automatic A grade for you. Oh god, I would suck at a swim test. I can't really swim. Good thing Mario can. Yeah, I can't really swim. I don't know, maybe I can. I don't know. I haven't really tried since I was like, I don't know, 12. And I was never very good at swimming back then, so I kind of just assume I can't swim. Maybe I can if I tried. How hard could it be, really? Oh, there's the gold. Okay, no. I know you can blow up this wall, but I think it's on a different mission. I think I have to do that later. Hopefully that shell respawns, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Good thing there's not just the one. Boing! Whoops, sorry. Here's the gold. Amazing! I didn't think you'd actually be able to bring it back. Well then, here's a big gold medal for you. Da-da-da-da! Me too, Pixel, but you just gotta throw yourself into it and try your best. You're either talking about swimming or maybe my... yeah, probably the swimming thing. Nice job on the test, but are you even one of my students? Swimming, gotcha. Okay, thought so. I don't want to throw myself into it because I could drown and die, and that would be really awkward. I don't know. I don't think I'd drown. But, I don't know. I should probably learn how to swim at some point. It's one of those essential skills that you just kind of have to know. I'm not necessarily scared of drowning, I suppose. Well, I don't know. I haven't treaded water in like a decade, so the secret undersea cabin. Now you'll be okay, infinite respawn. Yes, I live forever. Look at that little penguin. They're penguins. No swim class today. Aw. Maybe I should join this swim class. Hello, little penguin. I heard the rock wall on the ocean floor is ready to crumble. Hint, hint. Am I able to get up here? No, I can't wall kick off here. Can I jump up from the tree? I think I might be able to if I angle it right. Hold on. Sweet, nice. Is there anything up here? You're not really supposed to be up here in this for this star, so I don't think I'm actually meant to be here. Nice to know I could have gotten up here in that previous mission without needing the launch star. Hey. So far now, you and Sonic the Hedgehog have not been able to swim in common. Yeah, I guess so. There are a lot of characters that can't swim. I can't stand in water though either. Honestly, being able to stand and run and jump in the water is kind of impressive in itself. Also, Sonic can hold his breath for quite a while. I mean, I'm not an expert, I mostly doggy paddle. Hey, whatever works. If I were to swim, it probably wouldn't be very graceful either. Oh, hello, one-up mushroom. Yeah, this game is very weird, because whenever you exit out of the game, your life count gets reset for some reason. Like, I had like 99 lives last time, but when you load up your game, it sets it back to 5, which is really weird. I don't know why. I guess to make the game less easy, but I don't think that really makes a difference, if you ask me. We got Keese. Okay, here we go. Ah, it's beautiful. Man, the flying through the sky is so fun. I was gonna say something, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I didn't stream on Wednesday. Oh, that Goomba's gonna get got. Oh. Oh god, he got squished into goo. He got squished into jelly. Poor guy. I didn't think this through. I was gonna say a thing. And here is the thing. Yeah, so I didn't stream on Wednesday this week. I was gonna. I was planning on starting my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth hard mode playthrough, but I did not. But I will be starting that on Sunday if all goes according to plan. I'm looking forward to it because I sure do like that game a hell of a lot. It was my favorite game of 2024. And it's good and I want to share it, and I haven't done a hard mode run yet. And it should be a whale of a time. Goomba jelly. Nintendo should sell Goomba jelly. It's up there with selling Pikmin candy. By which I mean like gummies or something in the shape of Pikmin. I also think they should make Starbits real. They should have actual Starbits. Like it just, you know, I'm giving you gold here. Oh yeah, I've pretty much finished my 2024 stream clip compilation. I was I was basically throughout December I was looking through all of the clips people's made on Twitch throughout the year and just kind of looking back at some memorable moments from my streams from last year. And I was making a edited compilation, not highly edited, but you know, I put in some silly sound effects and whatever here and there. But yeah, it's about 30 minutes long, which is longer than my last clip yearly compilation. So thank you for everyone who made clips, because it made finding moments a lot easier. And yeah, that's pretty much almost done, so I should be able to finish it in the next... I might be able to upload it tomorrow, maybe? I think, if all goes according to plan. I just need to add in some finishing touches. Just some small polish. I need to make the thumbnail, and then I should be all good. I don't know what I'm going to do for the thumbnail. I tend to struggle with thumbnails, sometimes. Some thumbnails I actually have a blast making, but other thumbnails I struggle with. Because the video is a clip compilation, it's very difficult to know exactly what I should do with the thumbnail, because it involves so many different games, so I don't know what to do for it a lot of the time. Okay, I died, by the way. Let's try that again. I gotta get through this obstacle course with everything going like twice as fast. Whoops. I could just go around the path like a normal person, I'm well aware of that, but... no. I'm not doing that. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. 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 What kind of overalls does Mario wear? Denim, denim, denim. It's a stupid joke, sorry. Might not have even registered as such. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yes! Good one. Okay, I'm winning. Wait, Sonic can't swim? No, he can't. It's kind of like his kryptonite. I mean, I'm sure Sonic could learn how to swim if he wanted to, he just doesn't want to. Mainly because he doesn't really like water in general. Yeah, Sonic can't swim. Also, he can't run fast underwater, so that's probably also another reason. Apparently the reason why Sonic can't swim from a character design standpoint is because the director of the original Sonic the Hedgehog, or someone, one of the higher-ups, he actually thought that hedgehogs in real life can't swim, so he decided to make it so that Sonic couldn't swim. But then he realized later on that hedgehogs actually can swim, and he was kind of just like, oh well. I was like, whoopsie, oh well. I guess Sonic can't swim. So yeah, Sonic's inability to swim boils down to a misconception, but hey, it's whatever. Everyone's got to have a weakness, I suppose. Sonic's is water, Mario's is being bland. Okay, I don't mean being bland in a bad way, I just mean that Mario's kind of a blank slate of a character. Outside of all the yippies and the yahoos and the let's-a-goes. Maybe one day he'll learn? Who knows? There was an episode of the Sonic Boom cartoon where they tried to teach Sonic how to swim, but he didn't want to take lessons at the community swimming pool because he didn't want to get laughed at by all the children. Because he'd have to start the beginner's class. And then he just didn't learn how to swim. But that was the Sonic Boom TV show, so it's kind of different. And don't forget the Wahas. Oh yes, the Wahas. The Wahoos, the Yippies, the Oomphs as well. He does a lot of Oomph. The Yippies. I like Luigi, on the other hand. Luigi is one of my favorite video game characters of all time. Luigi is just a delight. He is simply a delightful character, and I like him a lot. I wish Luigi was my brother as well. Here we are. But yeah, Sonic can't swim, but Tails can swim. And Tails looks really adorable when he's swimming. Tails looks adorable when he's doing most things, though, to be fair. But when he's swimming, Tails is really cute in the classic games. Tails does a little kind of doggy paddle kind of thing. He's swimming. Okay, we've got some of these Cataquacks over here. Cataquacks, they launch you upwards if they touch you. So they're kind of really annoying. But they can help. You transformed into Ice Mario. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to skate. You can walk on water too. This is a really cool use of the Ice Flower. You can't shoot ice balls like in the 2D games, but you can skate on ice, which is way more inventive. It is a timed-based power-up, though, so you can't keep it forever. Crap. Ow! Okay, I might die. Is there a coin around here somewhere? I think not. Oh dear. Oh yeah, Galaxy, were you having Chinese or were you having something else for luncheon? Hope you're ready for an unforgettable luncheon. Sorry if I'm being nosy, it's just when people say they're gonna eat food, I can't help but wonder. Oh, it's an extra flower, cool. I do so very much want to kill this piranha plant. Hold on. There we go. The velocity. Oh wow, zoom out. Cool. Picture. Okay, now we gotta lure this Cataquack. Whoops. Over to this side with my ice platforms. Over to the star. My GF and I made mac and cheese last night, so it's just the leftovers I gotta reheat. More than likely we'll order pizza for tonight. Oh, cool. Where do you order from? Because pizza has been difficult for me in the past few years. I kind of went off it. I used to love Pizza Hut and Domino's, but these days they kind of make me feel a little bit nauseous. Which is weird, and it's a shame because I used to really like it. I did recently have pizza from Papa John's, and I actually liked it. Maybe it's because it was new and different, but I actually really like Papa John's pizza. I don't know if that's a hot take or anything, or if that's unpopular, but I quite liked it from there. Okay, let's do Buoy Base Galaxy. This place has one of my favorite pieces of music in the whole game. The music in this galaxy is brilliant. Honestly, I go for small local pizza places. She likes to order Domino's. That reminds me of the time where also small local places is good stuff. That reminds me of when I was in secondary school. I went on a school trip to Domino's, just to a local Domino's pizza, and we got to make our own pizzas. And they showed us how to make them, and we made the pizza. And that was a fun day. I mean, the reason that we went on that field trip was because the rest of my class was on a different field trip, essentially. I don't remember where it was, like, I don't know, the Isle of Wight or something like that. Some British place. Where it was basically, I don't know what exactly they did there, but it was kind of just like, you know, a getaway where they do activities and stuff, you know, canoeing and, you know, trip stuff, fun trip stuff. I didn't go on the trip though, because I didn't want to. I'm not really a traveling kind of guy. And I would feel very... camera. There we go. I would feel very nervous. Again, I'm a very anxious person. I didn't like the idea of staying away from home for like a week or however long. I was not into it. I didn't want to go. Also, there was the price, and my parents were more than happy to pay for it and stuff, but I was kind of like, yeah, on top of the price, I think it's considering I don't think I'll enjoy myself when I'm there, it's not worth it. So I ended up staying behind, and me and a few of my other classmates that stayed behind for the trip as well, we all did other things at the school while everyone was gone. We didn't do schoolwork, because that would just be messed up. But yeah, we went to Domino's on one of the days. And I forget everything else we did. Domino's was the clear highlight. Is that star green? I don't remember this game having green stars in it. I guess it does. I know Galaxy 2 has green stars. Huh, I'm completely forgetting why this star is green. Free pizza, yeah. It was, yeah, basically, yeah, it was free. We had to make it, but money-wise, yeah, it was free. I mean, I maybe the school had to pay for it, I don't know, but, you know. I find it hard to care. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm stuck down here now. The music here is so bloody good. There's even an underwater version of it for when you're underwater. That sounds so much cooler than any field trip I was ever on. I never really did many field trips, at least not ones where I would have had to stay for multiple days. If it was a day trip, then I was okay with that, but if it was like a overnight kind of thing, I'm like, no. It's way out of my comfort zone. And part of me kind of regrets it, because I never did any trips like that, not even in college. There was a trip to Disneyland when I was at college that I didn't go on for similar reasons. I just wasn't comfortable with it. And I do partially regret it sometimes. It would have been a cool experience, because I've never been to Disneyland before. But unfortunately my anxiety got the better of me that time. Can these bullets cooperate with me, please? Oh my god, you're doing my head in. One of my favourite day trips that I did, though, when I was at college, was we went to an arcade in London on one of my trips. And that was such a great day. I've told this story before on stream. But it was an amazing day because there was just a bunch of... And it wasn't all retro games, there was a lot of modern games there as well. And... But the highlight of that arcade at that point was Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, because this was back when Smash Ultimate had just come out. And I didn't have a Switch back then, so I didn't think I'd be able to play it anytime soon, so I really wanted to make the most of having the opportunity to play it at that arcade. And boy did I, it's what I spent a majority of the time playing. They had like this big giant TV set up with 8 controllers, so you can do 8-player matches. And I won one of them, and I felt super cool about it. Yeah, it was just it was a good day. They also had like some Sonic there, they had some fighting games, they had DDR, or at least some kind of DDR equivalent, which I'd never played before. One of my friends was really frustrated because every time they challenged me to a game, whether it was Smash Brothers or one of the other arcade fighters that they had over there, I kept on winning because, well, I'm just very experienced with, not with fighting games, but with games in general, and my friend was more into animation and stuff like that, so... but she was getting really frustrated that I kept on winning. And not in a serious way, in a jokey way. She was like, "Ah." So she decided to challenge me at a game that she knew she could beat me at, which was DDR. I'd never played before. It was kind of close though. I think for my first time I did fine. Still. You rescued a green power star. These stars have a special power. They have the power of green. Oh, that's what the green stars are for. I forgot. Ask the Green Luma about them. After all, they will transform into green power stars someday. That sounds like a great time. Pixel built different. They had the original Super Smash Brothers there as well, like the N64 Super Smash Brothers, which was so weird to play. It was really charming. Just the N64 visuals and stuff like that. The low poly models were really charming. I liked them a lot. But boy, is the controller weird. I had never used an N64 controller before. It was very, very strange. Thank you for helping me. I'm a guardian of the Trial Galaxies. To restore the doorway, we need the power of two others like me. Why don't we just get a Luma and paint him green? Will that work? The lesson here is don't challenge Pixel in an arcade. That was my only time ever being in an arcade, actually. I've never been in one before or since. It was very noisy. I lost my voice by the end of that trip. And my voice sounded horrendous the following day. I could barely talk. I wasn't used to talking that much or that loudly for that amount of time. So my voice just couldn't handle it, and I was completely unable to talk the next day. Unless it's dancing, but who knows, he may have improved. Who knows? I have no idea. Maybe I am better. I've never really played any dancing games, not my thing. It would be nice to play more exercise-oriented games, though. You know what game I really want to play? I want to play Ring Fit Adventure, that exercise game on Switch. I never got it because I'd have to buy the Ring Con accessory controller thing, and I don't know. It's just more money, and I don't want to pay for. I don't want to pay that much. Maybe they've gone down in price by now. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. But I really want to play that, because it's like an RPG, but you have to exercise and stuff. That sounds like fun. I really want to play that. That would be cool. If I had the space for it, I'd love to play that on stream. But I just don't have the room for that. I'd want to play Wii Fit as well, but I'll encounter a similar problem. Ba, 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 ba. This music sounds bloody... It's good, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry I keep singing its praises, but it's true. You can listen to the Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack on the Nintendo Switch Music app. As long as you have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. And mine will expire soon, actually, in a few months. I don't know if I should renew it or not. I don't use it very often. It's nice to have access to the Switch Online catalog of games. But I don't really use those all that much either. I used it to play Minish Cap and Paper Mario. That's about it. That's actually a good question about the Switch 2. Do you think they'll overhaul their online, or do you think they'll keep it about the same? Because I think they'll probably keep it about the same, because they kind of have it all set up and established. And seeing as how the Switch 2 is apparently going to be backwards compatible, it would make sense if it was basically the same. But I don't know, hopefully the online is just better, because the Nintendo Switch Online, not super stellar. There are some games that perform better than others when it comes to online. But it feels like most Switch games always have that input delay. That's the real kicker for me. It's that pesky input delay. No good with Smash Brothers. It makes playing online in Smash Brothers very unfun. And various other games. So I hope the online is just better. I don't know if they'll do that. It's hard to say. In terms of the Switch Online games that they offer on the service, I imagine they'll just simply transfer the library over to the Switch 2, have it be the exact same, and then just continue to expand on it. I feel like that would make sense, or they might go completely from scratch again, who knows. It'd be nice if they added in GameCube games. I don't really like the idea of the games being on an online subscription service. Ideally, I'd like for them to just be games that you could just be on the eShop and pay for. Just a lot easier, but this is how they get more money out of you, so... Also, this is straight up just a gigantic Pokeball. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is just a giant Pokeball. I think that was definitely intentional. But how cool does this look? And the Pokemon inside is apparently a Staryu. But this one actually has eyes. Oh my god, I barely drank any water in this stream. That felt very refreshing. Save my game. Okay, what's next? Are we going back to the... Okay, so we've done that one, done that one, done that one. Now we got Ghostly Galaxy. Oh, is this the one that Luigi's in? Because we haven't found Luigi yet. We'll love that guy. Luigi and the Haunted Mansion. Yep, that seems pretty conclusive to me. Mr. Luigi. We detected signs of Luigi in this galaxy. Or is your Luigi sensor going off? I hope he hasn't been eaten by ghosts. Oh, I completely forgot to say, thank you, Galaxy, for following. I usually thank people when they follow, even if it wasn't on stream. I still like to thank people as soon as possible, and I forgot to. Sorry about that. Thank you for the follow. I'm all rainbowy. This is Seizure Mario. Let's see. I wasn't done looking around. A wahoo! A yippee! A wahoo! It's a me, a Mario, and I'm having me the spaghettis with the pizza pies, and I'm a save the princess. How do you think? Is that a good Mario impression? I think it's really good. Maybe I should have been the new Mario voice, and I could just be like a yahoo. Anyway. Everyone's having a good... Hi there! Hoping Luigi wasn't eaten by ghosts sounds humanoid enough. Yes! Anyone would want that. Anyone would not want Luigi to be eaten by ghosts. But yeah, I am having a good. I hope you're having a good as well. Did you hear that they announced a second beta test for Monster Hunter Wilds? Which was really surprising. I thought they'd just, you know, release a demo, because the game isn't that far off. So they're doing another beta test. Does this mean there's going to be no demo? Weird. The ghosts hate the light. Ah. Oh, no worries. A conversation about Pokemon and Explorers of Sky made me curious to check you out. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I do really want to play the Mystery Dungeon games on stream at some point, because Explorers of Time was one of the first... I think it might have been the first Pokemon game I ever played. And it was the first game I ever got on my DS when I was little. So I have a lot of nostalgia for Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. I've never played the original Mystery Dungeon, which did get a Switch remake, so maybe I should try that one. I heard. I was equally surprised, and apparently a lot of people were surprised too. Yeah, it was weird. Have they ever done multiple betas before? I figured because the game's so close, they'd just release it. Or just, you know, make a demo or something like that. Do they really have to be doing testing at this point in the game's development? Very odd, huh? Have you ever played the Ranger series? I have not, no. Those are the games where you have to draw, like, loops and stuff, right? I've never played those, no. I heard they're pretty good, though. I never played Pokemon Snap, either. Should I play Pokemon Snap? Because I actually have access to both of them, because, the first Pokemon Snap is on the Switch Online, and the second Pokemon Snap, the new one, my twin bought that, so I have it on my Switch. So I could play that too. I don't know, would anyone be interested in Pokemon Snap streams? I don't know how interesting that might be, I don't know, I've never played them, so... I know what they're about. It's just taking pictures of Pokemon. Also, the original N64 Pokemon Snap was back when Pikachu was a bit chubby. It was a little chunky Pikachu. And I do like that a lot. So I like these pumpkin Goombas, they're fun. Also, there's like a... Ah! Okay, I didn't think the floor would collapse like that. Ah, coinage. I don't know why you're saying Leeka Snap Pigeon. Is there a reference I'm not getting? God, this is disorienting, like that one Bayonetta stage. I think I know which one you... Bayonetta has all sorts of gravity, whatchamacallits going on. Particularly in the first one, yeah. But yeah, this is the least disorienting. This game gets very gravity bending. They have done multiple betas, 2 betas, but it was always in the same month. One in the beginning of the month and one at the end of the month, except this second one has the flagship. Either way, strange things. Happy regardless, but strange. Yeah, I mean, you're just getting more Monster Hunter Wilds to play, so can't really complain too much. But, it's just, yeah, very strange. You know, beta's the kind of thing you do earlier on, right? I guess they just want to get those last-minute refinements down and getting the community involved. Also, hello, Weege. Can I not talk to you? No, okay. Okay, I'll help you out. Can I really not talk to him through the bars? I swear that was a thing you could do. Do I have to stand in a very specific... I guess not, huh? I could have sworn you could talk to him through the bars and he says stuff. How do I get that key? Like that, okay. A lot of people thought we weren't going to get a second beta and just one more trailer at launch. Yeah. Very weird that how they're timing that out, but it should be fine. I thought the beta was fine. A little bit buggy here and there, but it was okay. The beta that I played, anyway. My mum wants to get rid of the satellite dish outside our house, which means we have to change our TV package. So I'm getting a discounted one from work. Really? That sounds like a bit of a hassle. would your would it be better quality without the satellite dish? With a different package? I never really watch TV anymore, personally. It's just always looking on, just watching videos on YouTube and stuff. Luigi no talk, only fear. It depends, because I heard streaming TV packages are riddled with tech issues and stuff, so I'm a little worried. I can see that. Yeah, streaming is not perfect. Streaming can be really convenient at times, but not perfect. Oh, we got a new power-up! You transformed into Boo Mario. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to vanish. This is probably the most underutilized power-up in the game. Actually, no, that would probably go to the red star. But this might be up there. But it's so weird. It's kind of adorable. But we have 910 Mbps internet in the same room as their TV, so no excuse. It should be fine. Well, yeah, I guess so. If you got the connection for it. Hopefully it works out well, though, because I could see that being a real... If it ends up being worse than what it was before, then I'd be really upset about that, personally. Oh, streaming TV needs only 70? Oh, you should be good then. Anyway, yeah, this is the Boo Mario power-up. We can use it to phase through things and float and stuff. Also, we can't go into the light or the power-up will dissipate. There's the Weege. He's... Oh no, the Boo! No! No touchy! Stay away! What happens if I... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to kill it. I wanted to see what happened if I let it catch me. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. Also, hi there, a ghost raccoon. A ghost. Okay, I'll unghost. I'm like Daniel Phantom. Help! Bro, you finally came! I got lost with the toads. It was terrible. But I found a power star, so that makes up for it, right? Oh, you don't have to make up for anything, poor guy. Ghost came in right as Mario turned into one, too. Let's go home, sure. Easy me. I mean, this TV package will be good because I can set up one in my room and watch pretty much anything. Oh, that sounds great. You'll have the whole at your disposal. Oh, Rosalina's about to tell us very important things. Welcome back.
Look.
I can see your brother from here. If you ask him, I bet he'll help you search for power stars. And I'm sure he has a lot to tell you. You should go speak to him over there by the garage. I was on the phone to a customer today who had seen Sonic 3 but had no idea Keanu voiced Shadow. Oh, interesting. I don't know, how distinct is his voice? I haven't seen him in all that many things, to be honest. But I think he's a really perfect fit for Shadow. Grim was really excited when it was announced that he was going to be voicing him. Is it safe to talk Sonic 3 spoilers now? Or is it still a bit too soon for some people? Yeah, I timed my visits well. Oh, right. I love Shadow in that movie. I hope we see him again. I think so too. I hope so too. They apparently said that if the Sonic 3 does well, then they're willing to make a Shadow movie. That would be cool. Like that. It feels like they set up a lot of stuff, so... Bro, you're looking for power stars, right? Let me help. I think you might have missed one in the Good Egg Galaxy. If I find it, I'll write you a letter. Keep your eyes peeled for it. Linguini. The way Boltrix hearted my comment on YouTube, I'm famous. He's a Bloons tuber? Oh, cool. I know you're way into Bloons. Shadow will be back. They won't make that model just for one movie. True, true. I feel like Shadow... He kind of in the same way that Knuckles did in the second movie, I feel like Shadow's presence on screen, like he was the star of every scene he was in. You know. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's go get more stars. I'm scarred from Bloons. Got Andy to install Battles 2 and he unironically beat me 3 for 3. Oh, sorry about that. I cried in the bathroom for Al. No! Oh, I didn't really. Oh, sure you didn't. Okay. I believe you. But you were upset, I'm sure. As of January 7th, Sonic 3 has made 340 million. That's like a lot for movies, right? It came out the same day as Mufasa, and I'm pretty sure it was universally agreed on that Sonic 3 was the more popular one. That's funny. It must be quite an honor to you know, outdo a Disney film. Get good. A very spooky sprint. Oh yeah, about Luigi in this game. I was going to say it when we were talking to him. But Luigi is a playable character in this game. If you 100% the game, you unlock the ability to replay the game again as Luigi. So when you get to the point in this game where you have to save Luigi, instead of it being swapped out with Mario, you actually just save a copy of Luigi. So you play as Luigi and you'll save a clone of Luigi. And there's actually different dialogue where Luigi says that it's kind of weird that there's a copy of himself. And he kind of just shrugs it off and says, oh, well, I guess there's enough people in the galaxy for at least someone to look like me. Which is very weird. I wonder why they did that. To imply some kind of multiverse thing, maybe. The Brigade members haven't come back. What are they up to? Let's go find out. Shadow, long live the king. Yes, the true king. Shadow would make a good ruler, I think. I think one thing about, without saying too many spoilers just in case, one thing about Sonic 3 that I would have liked to see a bit more of, I think I would have liked to see more Maria. I feel like I would have liked to have a bit more with her. Obviously, you know, in flashbacks, of course, but I would like to see more of her. Year of Luigi versus Year of Shadow. Oh yeah, the Year of Luigi lost Nintendo lots of money. That's clearly not the case with Shadow though. The Year of Luigi was not successful at all. From what I understood from the video and personal research, there won't be a demo. The beta was supposed to serve a temporary demo, since it's a build that exists separate from the main full game. The second beta won't have the new changes, those are going straight to the final game. The only actual new things will be 2 monsters to hunt, and finally, from an understanding, the second beta exists more for those who didn't catch the first one. That makes sense. I think they said that when they announced it as well. That's cool though. So I don't think I'll bother playing the second beta then, because I played the first one. I think I can wait for the full game. That literally sounds like Bayonetta. If you get Platinum or higher on all stages, normal or higher, you can unlock Jean as a character in a new file. For them to not replace Jean with Bayonetta and reverse the role, so it's just 2 Jeans. That's so weird. I didn't know that, actually. If you get Platinum or higher... I never did that. Can you do that in Bayonetta 2 as well? Because I prefer Bayonetta 2 personally. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Weird they don't switch them out. I mean, I guess it would be a weird sort of story role reversal, because... I don't know. And maybe they just didn't want to have to I don't know, rework the cutscenes to have Bayonetta be in them or something? I don't know. Bayonetta 2 streamlines character unlocking? Oh, I think it does. I actually replayed through the 3 games recently with Grim. Actually, we started 3, but we didn't finish it because Grim kept on... not complaining, because I think her complaints are valid, but they kept on complaining about how all the character designs look terrible. Grim was not impressed with everyone's outfits. Whoops. Everything else in the I just said community. Everything else in the community, although very happy, didn't mind not getting a second just for the game to come out. Yeah, I mean, the game is nearly here, so... I think in that regard, if it is about simply making it so that the beta is available for people who didn't catch it the first time, I think it's good of them to do that, actually, thinking about it. At first I was like, what's the point? But this way people get to try out the game a little bit early instead of a demo, and they get to implement some of the little changes and tweaks. It's kind of just like a, you know, what's the harm? I died again. I gotta shape up. Yeah, I guess a beta is basically no different than a demo, really. Except usually a demo is a bit more representative of a complete product. Not entirely, but in a lot of ways. And the beta will probably still be a little bit, you know, not buggy necessarily, but not as polished as the final game will be. And performance-wise, maybe not all there. Because from what I played of the Wilds beta before, I don't think because I had it set to performance mode, because I value performance over visuals most of the time. And the performance was supposed to be 60 FPS, but it did dip quite a bit here and there, from what I remember. So I imagine that's something that will be tweaked or, you know, improved upon for the final release. I wouldn't be too surprised if the beta hasn't fully gotten that sorted yet. I mean, who knows? Maybe the final game won't be any different, but you know, I would hope it is a little bit. When I switch a game to performance mode, you know, I kind of expect it to be a pretty solid 60. If you have the option for a performance dedicated mode, I would ideally like for the performance to be, you know, stable. Okay, we gotta get up here before the world gets deleted. This is a really cool concept for a level. It's kind of like a spotlight kind of situation, except instead of it being dark when it's out of the spotlight, everything just gets erased into oblivion. So that's pretty fun. I think Mario Galaxy 2 has a similar concept. I think it's called the Matter Splatter Galaxy, where essentially there's like raindrops coming down from the sky that kind of reveal the pathway in front of you. I think that is Galaxy 2. I don't think that's this game. It's kind of hard for me to tell because the two games are basically identical. On the surface, at least. Oh, you have a letter from Luigi. Bro, I got a star, but I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me. How did he take that? Did he get someone to take it for him? Where is that place? It looks familiar, but then again... Let me know, let me give you this picture so you won't forget where Luigi is. To view a picture, press plus and access the pause screen, and use the letter icon to check the picture. Okay. Maybe Luigi has a drone or something that he uses to take pictures. Okay, let's go bail Luigi out. Yes, I also did find it fun to get erased from existence if the light doesn't flash on the floor I'm standing on. It is quite fun. Nothing like a little bit of life-threatening danger to wake you up in the morning. Also, there's Luigi. We gotta go get him. You're supposed to go through a pipe to get up onto the roof there, but you can actually hop, skip, and jump up there if you got the skills. There we are.
Thanks.
You came to save me again. I knew I could count on you, bro. Where? The Power Star? Yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it a star. I like how Luigi just awkwardly rolls into a shot. he wants to have his little moment. Can't blame him. Okay, what's up next? I think we've got 1 or 2 more stars in the Haunted Galaxy. And then boss time, I think. At what rate am I getting through this game? This game has 120 stars. And I have 39. So I'm actually not that far in at all. Oh, I don't know, I'm kind of getting there. I don't remember how many stars I started this stream with, like 20 something? Maybe? I don't remember. Oh god, this fly is back. Get out of here. Okay, we got 2 stars in the Ghostly Galaxy. Okay, yeah, it's a very spooky sprint. Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to be racing the Boo with the adorable goggles. I really like Boos. The ghosts. They're pretty cute. I think, some of my favorite Mario enemies, I mean, I love the classic Goomba. They're all well and good. Shy Guys are quite nice, I like them. I like the Boos. I also really like Ninji. I find Ninji is quite underrated. No one ever talks about Ninji. There might be some people who don't know who Ninji is, or what Ninji is. There's like a little ninja guy, they're really cute. He recently got added to the new Mario Party. I've never played a Mario Party game. Mario Party is one of those games that I've never played. I've never played any of them. But I've always wanted to play a Mario Party game. I've just never had the opportunity to. Because it seems like a lot of fun. Okay, you're a big boy. Mehehe, so you're after it too. Well, you'll have to race me for it. Aww, his goggles are actually really reflective, look at that. It's ray tracing before ray tracing even existed. Here we go! It feels a bit unfair that he can fly and I can't, but I can grab onto these. Oh, crap! Okay, I might be screwed now. Watch out for the giant floating space meat. Also, the music is very, you know, womp womp womp, because I'm losing. That's what we call dynamic music, people. The music sounds a lot more exciting normally if I were winning. Give me a shortcut, please. Okay. I might lose. Yeah. Nice. I somehow managed to make that work. 1 minute 5 seconds, huh? Well, I promise, so take this. Ta-da! It's a star, special for you. Whoops. Missed it. Imagine if you jumped to grab a star and you just fell off a cliff and missed it. That might have happened. That might have happened to me, for all I know, in one of these games. Maybe in 64. 64 doesn't have the best controls. Also, a new chapter got added to the storybook. Frickin' brilliant, I love it. Let's read more of Rosalina's story. Let's continue the story.
Let us begin.
Let us begin. Chapter 4, The Dream. One night, a girl dreamed about her own mother. "Where are you going?" she asked her mother's retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, "Don't fret, dearest, I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night." Like a little bunny. Ah. A wave of sadness washed over the girl. "What about when it rains and I can't see the sun or the moon?" Her mother thought for a moment before responding. "I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry." Ah. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. "You have star bits in your eyes," said Luma to the girl. Ah. Wiping her face, the girl replied, "These are tears, not star bits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mother ever again." At this, Luma began to cry too. Aww. You gotta hug it. There we go. The pair travelled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, none of them held Luma's mother. Luma was despondent. Now, Luma, the rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying," the girl said, giving Luma a squeeze. "I'll give you a present if you stop." The girl closed her eyes and said gently, "I'll take care of you." With these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. This story is so sweet and wholesome, and also kind of sad. Home, Chapter 5. It's so cute. Oh. The kitchen will go here, and the library will go over there, the girl said busily to herself. "We'll put the gate here." Ever since the girl took Luma under her care, she's been bustling about in a feverish pace. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it to make a happy home. It turned out that star bits weren't the only things buried in that ice. There were tools and furniture, unlike any they had ever seen, and the girl used them to build a home. Oh dear, that's crazy big. Looking at the completed house, Luma remarked, "Don't you think it's awfully big for just the two of us?" With a library, bedroom, kitchen, fountain, and gate, it was certainly spacious, but still, something seemed to be missing. "If only my father, brother, and mother were here," the girl said wistfully. Oh, she has a brother, I didn't know that. Indeed, the house was too large for its two small residents. The night, clutching her favourite stuffed bunny close to her heart, the girl fell asleep in the starship. Ah, teaser? Crap. That should do for today. Man, she's really making me work for that story, for that lore. It's such a wholesome little tale. Also, the baby Luma's really cute. And round. There's a round little lad. In case it wasn't clear, the home that she was building in that story is the Comet Observatory where we are currently, in case that wasn't clear. I feel like it was probably pretty clear. Okay, Ghostly Galaxy, third star, let's go. Bam! You know, you see the depressing, not depressing, you see like the very sweet, wholesome, yet somewhat melancholic story of Rosalina, and then it kind of clashes. Well, not clashes. And I don't know. It's just very odd to go from that, and then you're going a Yahoo with a Mario again. It's just, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay, what's this star? Beware of the Bouldergeist. Oh, it's this one. I remember this one. I used to get stuck on this. Yeah, I remember getting stuck on this star. Particularly on the Daredevil version, where you have to do it without taking any damage. Hello, little toad. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to spin bamboos. When they hit something, they go boom. Are you not going to explain why you are inside a crate? No? Okay, I'll just ponder that myself. Also, look at this crazy guy. Oh, it's dead. Oh, crap. I was thinking about, because I wanted to gradually make my way through all the 3D Mario games on stream. And I was wondering if after Galaxy, I'm not doing them in like a marathon kind of way, just kind of get to them when I get to them, but I do want to play them in somewhat order. I was wondering if I should skip over Galaxy 2 and 3D World and just go straight to Odyssey. Reason I might not want to play 3D World on stream is because it's a very multiplayer focused game, but I think I can enjoy playing it. I'd like to 100% it, and I think I'd like to just do that, so I think it might be fun to play 3D World. Oh god, the ghost! Oh right, I wouldn't be able to play 3D Land because it's on 3DS. But oh well. I feel like most people forget that 3D Land existed. Not in that it's a bad game, but it's not as memorable as 3D World for most people. Also, Nintendo kind of never acknowledges it, so... I don't know if they'd ever port 3D Land to the Switch or anything like that, because 3D World exists, and it's basically... it's a very similar game. So I don't know if they really feel like it's needed. Still, I would like more 3DS ports. There's a bunch of 3DS games I would really like to play on a console. I don't know how they would pull it off, but any of the Mario and Luigi games from the 3DS would be nice. Some Zelda games, I already mentioned Ocarina and Majora's Mask 3D. But also, A Link Between Worlds would be really good too, because I really liked that on the 3DS. It'd be nice to play that again on Switch. And who knows what else. Okay, we've got more bombaboos. Oh yeah, when I forgot, thinking about the Switch 2, one thing I would really like for them to do, if they can, if it's possible, is to port the Kingdom Hearts games again, but not as cloud versions this time. Because I mean, okay, if the Kingdom Hearts games do get ported, I probably won't buy them on Switch or Switch 2 or whatever, just because, I mean, I already own them, and I don't need to buy them again. But for people who want to play them on Switch, because they've already been ported to Switch, but they were cloud versions, meaning you need to have a good internet for them to run well, and even if you do, there's still lag and input delay, and it's just not a good way to play the games. And a part of the reason as to why there were cloud versions could be just time constraints maybe, but also I think it's most likely because of Kingdom Hearts 3 and how that's a much more demanding game than the other games in the series, which were originally on PS2. even the HD versions were on PS3, which the Switch is capable of getting ports from, as far as I can tell. But Kingdom Hearts 3 was originally made for the PlayStation 4, which is a bit much for the Switch. So that's why it became cloud version. But because Kingdom Hearts 3 was a cloud version, that means all the games had to be cloud version, I guess for consistency or something. It would be nice if the Switch 2 is more powerful, because I've been hearing rumors that the Switch 2 might be about as powerful as a PS4, which is pretty cool. If that's the case, it'd be really great if they could just do it again and just port the games over again. This time native versions without the cloud. That'd be great. I think that'd be good. I don't know if they would do that, but it'd be nice. Also, I think it should be free for anyone who already purchased the cloud versions. I think it should be essentially just you can upgrade to the native versions for no additional cost. In a perfect world, that would be the case. Who knows if Nintendo would do that? I'm thinking maybe no. But that would be really cool if they did do that. Because PlayStation does that with their upgraded versions. When Final Fantasy VII Remake got a PS5 version, I got to upgrade from my PS4 version for free. So ideally they do that, but I don't know if Nintendo would do that. I actually have no idea. I'm kind of split on it. Actually, more like 60-40. 60 for them not making it free to upgrade. But I don't know, Nintendo's just kind of unpredictable a lot of the time. They do a lot of weird things. And I kind of like that about Nintendo, but other times it's a little bit frustrating. Anyway, we got Bouldergeist. Yes, I have very strong memories of this boss. This initial fight isn't all that difficult if you know what you're doing, but later on you have to do a Daredevil version of this fight, where you have to do it without getting hit once, which is a bit trickier, but if you know the attacks, then it's not too big a deal. Ghost Rock, neat. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I do like this thing's design quite a bit. It's kind of looks like a Heartless. Sorry to bring up Kingdom Hearts again, I just cannot help it. It kind of looks like a Heartless, but with rocks. Like, this thing could be in Kingdom Hearts and it wouldn't look out of place. It's got like the dark body. It's got the yellow eyes. It looks like a pure blood Heartless. It's gonna get the arms and it's gonna go meh. It's got hands. Oh, he's actually throwing hands. He's got Rayman hands. Check that out. Not gonna lie, when you said Daredevil version, my brain instantly went to the Daredevil Marvel character. I don't know enough about Marvel to know who that is. I mean, do you have any idea how many Marvel characters exist? I don't know, to be honest, but I imagine it's a lot. Speaking of which, I haven't tried Marvel Rivals yet. Maybe I should download it and give it a go. I would probably just play as Spider-Man, because that's the only character that I really have any sort of attachment to. That's a pretty good boss fight, I think. It's decently tricky, and it makes good use of the throwing Bombu mechanic. He's actually throwing hands, Pixel 2024. It is indeed a lot. Speaking of Marvel, I was watching a video yesterday. Sorry again to bring up Kingdom Hearts. But you know, that's just how it be. This is why Kingdom Hearts is one of the tags in my stream. It's because I could bring it up at literally any point. So you can't say I'm not transparent. But I was watching a video, and this does relate to Marvel. I'll get to it. I was watching a video yesterday of someone reacting to a it was a streamer. I don't know who it was, but it was just a video of someone reacting to basically a recommendation of how to get into Kingdom Hearts, like which order you should play the games in, you know, how to go about purchasing them, what's the best value, that sort of thing. Just a video about that kind of thing. And the person was, after hearing stuff like 1.5 plus 2.5 HD remix and 358 Days Over 2 and 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue HD Super Mega Fudge Coated Super Edition, or whatever, the streamer started getting like very like, oh no, this is a lot, and it's the names of the HD collections make it sound way more confusing than it actually is. Yeah, the streamer started getting really confused and started getting quite like bothered by it, being like, oh no, she was kind of like, oh, I don't like when you kind of have to play previous games in order to understand all the games and that sort of thing. And to an extent, I kind of get that, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Because she kept on saying it like it was a problem. She said how it was something that Disney has a problem with. She kept on saying it was a problem, and I don't think it's a problem. I think it's down to taste. But she said, the streamer said that it was like a problem that Disney has had for a while. And I think what she meant by that was Marvel specifically, not Disney, because I don't think Disney does that very often as a whole, but Marvel definitely does with its cinematic universe. And I get that. I don't think Kingdom Hearts has it as bad as Marvel. Well, I mean, I'm saying it bad. It's not bad, it's preference. But I don't think it's quite the same with Kingdom Hearts, though, because the thing with Marvel is that I once wanted to watch the Spider-Man movies, the Marvel Spider-Man movies. But then I found out that it was all part of this big extended universe, and I realized that I wouldn't really get the most out of those films unless I watched other Marvel movies about characters that I don't care about at all. And maybe I would care about them, but like I have no desire to watch them, you know? If I wanted to watch them, I would, but I don't, so I didn't want to. And that's where I think, like, getting into the Marvel universe is a bit tougher than getting into Kingdom Hearts. Because with Kingdom Hearts, you just have to start at the beginning and then go in order. You just have to play the games in release order. It's no different than watching a TV show. You know, you start at episode 1, go to episode 2, 3, 4, and 5, and go just play them in order. It's easy. You know, everything is there. It's, you know... If you get the HD collections for Kingdom Hearts, you have everything. There's only 2 collections, and you can get them bundled together even for the price of 1, you know. You can easily get every single Kingdom Hearts game for the price of 1 or 2 games. And you just play the games in order and that's it. And they're not even that long. Like, some of the longer Kingdom Hearts games will run you about 30 to 40 hours depending if you're rushing. And that's the longest it gets. Some of them are shorter than that. So I don't think Kingdom Hearts is that difficult to get into. It may seem like it, what with all the numbers and the decimal points and all that. But those are just names, you know? Once you know what's in the collections, it's not that hard. I feel like with Marvel, though, is that... Because Kingdom Hearts, like, it's all the same plot. It just continues throughout multiple games. With Marvel, it's a bunch of smaller, like, disconnected plots that do connect to each other. As far as I can tell, I'm not an expert. But that seems to be the case, where it's just a bunch of... It's a cinematic universe, you know? It's a universe that happens to be all connected to each other. So I don't know. I don't agree with the idea that Kingdom Hearts is that hard to get into, because it may seem that way on the surface, but it's not. Anyway, I just wanted to get that off my chest because I saw that video yesterday and it got me thinking. And I just wanted to, I guess, vent about it a little bit. Not in like a I'm bothered about it kind of way, but just in a, you know, I like thinking out loud. It's nice to just release these things. It's part of the reason why I stream in the first place. Basically, you'd be fighting blind. Since Daredevil's basically a blind vigilante type character, he fights blind using sound to navigate and stuff. Really? Like it's not that you can't actually see, right, as the player? Like, are you, the player, just looking at a blank screen, or can you actually still see? Fair. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, we've got a prankster comment at the Ghostly Galaxy. I should probably set that up. Or should I do the boss first? You know, I'll do the boss first. Have a little bit of variety. So it's not too repetitive. Oh my god, it's Bowser. Bowser Jr.'s Airship Armada. Oh, no, I thought oh! Oh, right, that makes way more sense. I forgot to actually consider what your message was saying. Sorry, that's my bad. That was my brain doing stupid. No, I thought you would be fighting blind since you said Daredevil. Right, gotcha. I'm sorry. I was a little bit silly. I'm sorry. Don't laugh at me. Not that there's a Daredevil game where you fight blind, although that would be funny. Honestly, that would be super interesting. Can you imagine a game where it's all blind? I guess that's basically what text-based adventures are. But then again, you have to read the text, so it's not actually blind. Imagine if there was a game based entirely around the fact that you can't see anything. It's just noise. And just other senses. That'd be crazy. It'd be like it'd be a good game for, well, blind people. I guess. Then again, blind people wouldn't be able to see the controller. But I'm sure that there are measures for that kind of thing. There are some, you know, controllers that are designed for people with certain impairments. But imagine that. It'd be like a game where you're playing as a blind protagonist, and the game's entirely built around it being blind. That sounds like... It feels like one of those kinds of games that could be like a real big thing, you know? If done a certain way, it could be like a big game changer kind of game. I don't even know how a game like that would be pulled off though, but I'm sure some genius game developer, game designer out there could figure something out, because people like that exist. There are some really talented game devs out there who just do things that people would have thought impossible at some point. No worries, happens to all of us. Yeah, and I would know. Oh, I don't have enough star bits to buy stuff. You can only see things that are making sound. Would be interesting to see. I'm sure similar games exist. Not ones that are entirely blind, but games that are entirely built around sound. Or hearing your environment. Those kinds of games I think would be really interesting. Unfortunately, any games that rely heavily on making sounds or listening to sounds or trying to be quiet would be horrific to play on stream. I mean, well, I don't know. If you're the kind of streamer who talks a lot. Who knows, maybe that will be a blessing for some. Mario, you finally made it. I was starting to worry. I think there was a game based around the movie A Quiet Place that does that, which sounds really fascinating. I think that that's actually like, I don't know if you consider those movies a horror, but I think they're like the only horror movies I've ever seen. Not really a horror kind of fan. I mean, oh, I don't know. I could get into certain horror movies, horror games. I think I'm more into the psychological stuff, not the boo in your face kind of stuff. You just don't give up. Fine then, I guess I'll whoop you myself. There's a phrase nobody's said in ages. Whoop you? I haven't heard of anyone saying whoopin' in a while. You want this grand star so bad, you're gonna have to take it from me. Bring it on, little baby man. I recently played Mario and Luigi Brothership, as I've mentioned. Ow. I can't die to Bowser Jr., hold on. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I recently played Mario and Luigi Brothership, and that game actually had some, like, character development for Bowser Jr. that will probably be eliminated by the next game anyway. But that game had some... I don't know, that game had some sweet Bowser Jr. moments. I don't know if I want to talk about it in case spoilers. But... I don't know, Bowser Jr. had a little something going on in that game, it was nice. I've never really had any strong thoughts on Bowser Jr. He's just kind of, you know... it's just kind of Bowser's, you know, little menace of a son. But, I think the idea of Bowser just being a dad is really wholesome. Again, I've mentioned it a few times, but if you want to see wholesome Bowser father content, look at the Nintendo Switch parental app trailer. Because basically Nintendo did this parental app so parents can monitor their children's Nintendo Switch use. And stuff like that. For, you know, younger kids, I assume. And the entire trailer is presented where Bowser is the parent monitoring Bowser Jr.'s Nintendo Switch use and stuff like that. And there's some really cute stuff, like Bowser trying to shield a Junior from inappropriate games, or maybe not age-appropriate games. And then there's like the two of them talking at the dinner table about what games he's playing. That's very sweet. I wonder what inappropriate games Bowser Jr. would be attempting to play. I saw that, very wholesome. Yeah, I thought it was really sweet. I wish they'd do more of that. Just have their characters do stuff like that. They should have done that for the Nintendo Switch Music app. I don't really know if there's a whole lot to advertise with that, because it's literally just Nintendo Music on an app. But I don't know, it'd be cool if they did some kind of cute little trailer like that, I don't know. That star is so shiny! I want a grand star for my room. It'd probably keep me up all night, but I think the aesthetic is worth it. I barely drunk any water today, jeez. Galaxy complete. Oh, the Daredevil comet is here. You can go try that boss in Daredevil mode. Thanks to you and your friends, mostly you, all of the domes on the lower level are working again. Once the engine room on the upper level has power, the whole observatory will be working. Then the Comet Observatory will be able to fly like a starship once again. And you will be able to fly to your special one in the center of the universe. The only special one around here is you, Miss Rosalina. Sorry. I wanted to comment earlier but forgot, but I'd like to recommend doing matches against AI first, if and when you do go about trying rivals. Oh, absolutely, I'll probably look into the training and all that. The problem I have with PvP multiplayer games especially free-to-play ones where there's a lot of microtransaction stuff going on, I get overwhelmed with just the menus and all the notifications because there's like a crap ton of updates and they're like, check this out, we got new stuff, blah 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 blah. You know, spend money on this thing, and it's and there's so many modes and characters. I get overwhelmed, and I usually play it for like a few minutes, and I'm like, no, it's too much. Partially because I'm not that into multiplayer games, but the Combat of Rivals looks fun enough from what I've seen to that I want to give it a go. But yeah, I probably would want to explore all of the options and menus and see if there's like some kind of training mode. The only special one here is you. It's true. Okay, we got the Daredevil comment, let's do it. So yeah, I have to do the Bouldergeist fight again, except I need to do it without getting hit once. And when I did it initially, I don't think I ever did get hit, so I should be fine. I used to really struggle with this, though. Overload is real, just take your time. There is a training mode. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Because I played... Can I go down there? Oh, what lame. It looked for a second there like I'd be able to go down there, because the camera kept following me. Because, look, I can see stuff down there. There's like a star down there. Everyone I know first did a couple of matches against AI before going into matches against real people. And I know people that till this day matchmake against AI in different difficulties. Yeah, going AI is a good way to learn. I wish I was into multiplayer games more. Again, I want to give Rivals a try because I think the core gameplay looks fun. But I'm just not into multiplayer games, but so many other people seem to be. Even in school, everyone was always talking about multiplayer stuff, their Call of Duties. Oh, I forgot I can't get hit, whoops. And, you know, all that sort of thing. And I've just never been into those. And it's a shame, because I wish I was, but I guess I'm just not built that way. Because, to be honest, while I like my single-player games, I like the story and I like the following of goals and objectives, I like getting good at them and all that. I eat the stuff up. I love these games. But I can't help but feel a little bit left out from all the fun people are having with all these multiplayer-themed games. But I just don't... I'm just not into them, and it's a shame, because I really wish I was. It's, being solely into single-player games, it kind of... it gets kind of lonely sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I should make more of an effort or something, I don't know. It's basically a matter of whatever game mode you find fun. Okay. I'll have to try everything out and see what it's like. I'm glad it's free to start though, because if I had to pay for it, then I probably would never play it. Also fair, different people, different tastes. Yeah. I'm doing really bad. I'm not thinking. I'm not bringing my A game. No! I didn't mean to hit that. Sorry. I didn't mean to yell. Monster Hunter World is multiplayer, no? That is true, it is, but it's the kind of game where multiplayer is an option, but the game isn't built entirely around it. But yes, it is, to answer your question. I don't know if you were asking because you didn't know, or if you were asking because you were sensing a flaw in my logic. But yeah, Monster Hunter is the kind of game where, well, even Monster Hunter, I've said in the past, I can't play Monster Hunter that much. I have to play it in short bursts before it loses me. That's why I don't play it as often as other people do. I have to play it in brief bursts. And yeah, Monster Hunter is the kind of game where you can play it entirely on your own if you want. Just checking, not so much a few, just like, if somebody wanted to help you out, you may not be against it. Yeah. I think Monster Hunter is a good entry into more multiplayer games for me. I think another thing that kind of turned me away from multiplayer games, at least when I was little, I don't really believe this so much now. I mean, I do believe it, but I don't have much of a problem with it now. But people online are mean. I kind of worry about playing games online because people can be mean online. Like, I don't know, I see some clips and videos of... Either it's like, I don't know, a really... I don't know, someone who's just very inappropriate, or I don't know. There are people who are like, ugh, girls playing games, get out of here. And I'm like, ugh. Obviously, I don't take any personal offense to that for obvious reasons, but I don't like it. You know, and then there's like, I don't know, like 4-year-olds who have access to these games for whatever reason, and they scream at you and whatever. Obviously, that's obviously not everyone's like that, and obviously the only reason I worry about that is because these are the clips I see online, and the only reason I see these clips online is because they're entertaining, or you know, for entertaining for some, and you don't see many wholesome online multiplayer moments online because you know those aren't going to get your views. But it is a concern. Valid concern, but you know some people will be mean just to be mean. Yeah, it's true to real life, people just be mean. Sometimes. It's the nice ones you gotta cling on to. Also about multiplayer games, yeah, honestly, I try not to feel left out. I personally find it somewhat difficult to find multiplayer games I genuinely enjoy. Yeah. If there was a Kingdom Hearts MMO or something, I would be 110% into that. 100%. I play with people all the time. I usually mute my teams unless they're being helpful and working together. Yeah, I just don't want to listen to people like that who say just some of the most terrible things. I don't get the point of being horrible to just random people on the internet, unless you're being horrible to someone who deserves it, you know. Like an actual horrible person. But not just some random person you meet online who maybe who just isn't very good at the game and is trying to learn it, and then they get yelled at. It's like PE in school, where I do bad at football and then I get yelled at. And so I avoid playing, and then I get yelled at. It's not even the case of the only way to win is to not to play, because if I don't play, I get yelled at anyway. It's kind of like that. And I don't get the point of being horrible to people online. I feel like it's partially because of the anonymousness of it all. But even anonymously... it's just wrong. You shouldn't do that. It doesn't matter if they know who you are. It's not right to hurt people. I feel like that's common knowledge to most people over the age of 10. Valid concerns, me too. Also, we're just about to do probably the most iconic level in the game. Gusty Garden Galaxy. Bunnies in the Wind. I love bunnies in the wind. I love bunnies. I only started playing multiplayer games properly during COVID. That makes sense, yeah. Before that, the only multiplayer I partook in was local multiplayer, so some devices split screenish games, yeah. That makes sense. I imagine a lot of people got into multiplayer games during COVID. Not me, I still just stuck with my usual kinds of games. This music makes me want to cry a little bit. Sorry, I just don't know where that came from. Pixel, likeness increase every time I watch you. I feel like I learn something new about you in every stream and I can relate heavily. Aww. Aww. Well, that made my day. Huh. That makes it all worth it. Also, look at this little bunny. With Floaty Fluff, you can shake the Joy-Con or press Y to fly higher, but only up to 3 times. Boing. Look how cute this little bunny is. Hello. I love bunnies. If you want to get down during the ride, just press B. Either means get down off of the flower or get down as in dance. Probably means dance, I think. I can get down. Not really. I already said how much I suck at DDR. This music makes me want to cry a little bit. Pixel 2024. Oh yeah, did you say 2024 earlier, the last time you quoted me? Oh, tisk tisk. If that is the case, I might have said that wrong. 2025. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is 20 years old this year. That game came out 2005. 2005 was like the edgy emo year for games. You know, you got your Shadow the Hedgehogs, your Ratchet Deadlocked, your Jak 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 to an extent. Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't exactly edgy, but it's like family friendly edgy. At times. It was an honest humanoid mistake, mistyping a year as part of the humanoid experiments. That is true. It's part of the general January experience. Where you're not used to the new year yet. It is honestly very humanoid. A yippee! It's a me, Mario. And I'm here to take all your coins. I'm here to take all of your spaghettis. Organization 13 brought the edge, yeah. Also, Riku got especially, you know, angst-tastic in that game. I mean, he was in Kingdom Hearts 1 as well, but in Kingdom Hearts 2, it wasn't, like, adorably so. Like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku was kind of, like, try-hard, edgy. In Kingdom Hearts 2 is when he started to actually pull it off a bit more. Good old Riku. They all look like a bunch of Hot Topic employees got transported into Cage. It's their range. The sales on black hooded cloaks skyrocketed when KH2 came out. Also, I always thought that the organization coats were cotton. or something like that. Just, you know, more of a softer kind of material. I always thought they were more like that. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 hits, and then apparently they are actually more, well, I don't know, more like leathery. Like they're not like comfy soft like I thought they were in the older PS2 graphics. That was a pretty weird thing to discover. They look way less comfortable now. Like I wouldn't want to actually wear one. I did wear an organization hoodie when I was interning at the organization that one time, but that's because I wasn't an actual member. I was an apprentice. Riku in Cage 2 gutted himself over his actions in Cage 1's that hit so hard. Yeah, honestly, Riku starts out as such an arse, but he has one of the most, not drastic, but one of the most, like, satisfying changes throughout the series. He becomes like one of my favorite characters. Which is funny, because I really did not like him in the first game. I mean, he's not supposed to be likable in the first game, really. He's supposed to be kind of an antagonist for the most part. Literally turned himself into what he was trying to destroy because he felt like he didn't deserve to be seen by his friends. Yeah. Honestly... Ah, good old Riku. And then Riku is just like one of the most powerful characters in the series now. Oh, this is the star where we gotta catch them bunnies. Phew. Hello, bunny. Think you can catch me, boy? This music gets stuck in my head, but I don't mind because it's really funny and fun. Get to the bunny. Oh, that was easy. Oh, okay, you got me. Here, take this star, boing. Caught you, you little stinker. I didn't expect you to catch me so easily next time. Okay. I like the star bunnies. Apparently, I don't know why the Lumas turn into bunnies, but I think someone told me once that there's some kind of maybe mythology surrounded to it. I don't know. I think Gloomjaw told me that. Or Gloom told me that. Okay, back into the Gusty Garden. The dirty tricks of Major Burrows. Major Burrows? I need some wool. Hold on. In my secondary school, I felt like the only person who said water with a T. No offense to anybody, but I felt a bit outcasted. Because everyone kept on asking me why I talk so posh. I don't think I talk posh. Just comparatively, maybe, but I could be posh. If I really wanted to be. I'd need to hold a cup of tea to make it work, but I could be posh. I could be posh British if I wanted to be. Cage 3 Riku, we see how he's healing from his past. It made me cry at the end, TBH. Yeah, Riku... What an amazing transformation he had. Because, you know, he was a major arse in the first game. And then in Kingdom Hearts 2 and even like Dream Drop Distance and stuff like that, he kept on feeling so down on himself. About like stuff that he did before, and he was very, I don't know, didn't have a ton of confidence in his own strength. And then by Kingdom Hearts 3, he's like the most secure about himself out of any character. He's like, he's literally got like all this darkness and stuff, and he's like, yeah, it's mine, I'm gonna use it. And he's just, he kind of develops his own immunity to dark influence. Just, it's like when you get a vaccine. You expose yourself to a bit of the virus to build an immunity. Or a defense against it. And that's kind of what Riku does with darkness. So he can use the power without it, you know, corrupting him. And it's such a cool turnaround for him. It's really cool to see. And he's so powerful as well, by KH3. He's a master, and it's great. Those moles are digging up our garden. It's just terrible. But you'll get hurt if you touch moles. Try pounding on the ground near them. Sounds like a plan, little bunny. With Floaty Fluff, you can... I know this already. Thank you for telling me, though, just in case I didn't know. They're so considerate. Sorry guys, I can't hang out today. I caught Xehanort. Sorry guys, I can't hang out today. I caught Xehanort. Xehanort. Mum says I have to stay inside. He caught the Xehanort. He caught the ugly. Okay, that's not to say Xehanort is ugly. But he caught that darkness. He caught that Xehanort. The only cure is 40 cc's of friendship. And I'm not even kidding. That's the actual cure to Xehanort. It's just friendship. A lot of friendship. You need to be injected with that friendship. I know a lot of people tend to clown on the whole power of friendship trope in media. But I don't care, I think it's sweet. I eat that stuff up, and I have no shame to admit in that. Friendship exists in real life, you know. It's not like a magical made-up concept. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit heated over that. 40 cc's of friendship and a good whack from a Keyblade should set him right, yeah. Shank therapy. Also, hi there, 13th. 13th, I'm actually glad you stopped by, because I wanted to ask you a question. You make I've seen you make emotes and stuff, right? And you've showed them and you've said that you've worked on them. Do you do commissions? Because I think I want to get some new emotes. I accept commissions. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to consider what I want then, because I actually don't know. If anyone has any ideas, I'd be willing to take in ideas. I don't actually have any available emote slots aside from animated ones. So I might have to replace some of my pre-existing emotes to fit new ones in. Oh, whoops! I'm supposed to catch myself. There we go. But I need to, yeah, I need to figure out what I want, because I want to update my emotes. I think I'd like to get some new ones. Just give Riku a light concussion for friendship, yes. Power of friendship never Power of friendship never left. It only mutated into the power of bro. That is true. It's a good point. What a power it is. The mightiest of all. Sure, I'll do my best. Okay, I'll have to give it some thought though, on what it is I'd like. So I may get back to you in the nearish future, assuming I don't get completely sidetracked. Also, Sonia, you redeemed a posture check. Also, there's a Wiggler! Oh no, he's fine. I like the Wigglers, they're really cute. The thing about Wigglers is that they're totally harmless unless you attack them first. You know, like this. They only get angry and attack you if you fight them first. Other than that, they're really chill. I'm already a huge fan of your simple emotes. Oh, thank you. The artwork, the art, quote unquote, for those simple emotes were actually done by my twin, who is a very talented artist. And I'm not saying that because I'm their brother. I'm saying that because it's true. If you look at their work on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, you'd know. But they're the one who did that little guy, and then I just stuck various eyes on it to make different expressions. They're so versatile. You just stick some eyes. You can contact me on Discord for emotes. Okay, I'll get in touch someday soon. Also, I just made a brand new emote. Ah, it's a Gardevoir. Yeah, because when it comes to commissioning people for emotes, I have trouble approaching just anybody. I have done in the past. Actually, no, I haven't. I've only ever gotten commission from one person aside from my twin, and it was somebody that I was already somewhat familiar with. Also, I like the idea of getting an emote from somebody who I already am familiar with and who's already a viewer of my streams, so I think that's a lot more meaningful. Also, did you also make your current BNG? The style is so great. Yes. Yeah. My twin... What the hell is going on with that rock? How long was that doing that? Did you see that? In the background? I'm gonna stay here while I'm talking and hope it happens again. But yeah, Sleepy Grim did do my PNG. Basically, almost every piece of artwork associated with any of my channels is done by Sleepy Grim, because they're really good, and it's very easy for me to explain what I want. And they know what I like, so... Kingdom Hearts changed my perspective of friendship. I just want to be light in my loved ones' lives whenever they feel like they're lost in the dark. That's so sweet, I like that. Yeah, that's the best way to go. Maybe you're saying that because both are true. Sorry to keep going on about it. I should probably focus more on the current game on stream. No, it's okay, I don't mind. I mean, this is coming from me. I'll bring up Kingdom Hearts all the livelong day. Always support small and upcoming artists. Yeah, true. Because there's some, you know, gold hidden out there, you know? It's like indie games. You'll find that the smaller creators tend to be some of the most creative. Rock was doing its own thing. Yeah, the rock was bugging out. I don't know what caused that to happen. I was looking away from the screen initially, so I think I want to look back at that and see how long that was going on. You know, because this game isn't very buggy. Mario games are usually really polished, so seeing a glitch like that is uncommon. Also, these worms coming out of these giant apples to create pathways for you to travel on with the gravity Very charming idea. I occasionally go on Schizoranks regarding Monster Hunter, so don't worry. Yeah, if you want to talk about other games, don't worry, it's fine. To an extent, I encourage it. Not just gold, but I feel like everyone deserves a chance to shine. Absolutely. Aw. You're all such uplifting people. Oh no, it's gonna kill that bunny! Not the bunny! Also, I thought this boss was in Mario Galaxy 2. I guess I was wrong. It's a giant fluffy mole. Ow! Oh, I have to wait for its head to stick out. There we go. Look how fluffy. Look how floof. I would love a plush. Oh yeah, I got my first amiibo. I posted about it on my social media and on my Discord, but I got my first amiibo figure the other day. And I got the Sora Smash Brothers one. I always thought if I were ever to get an actual amiibo, it would be that one. For obvious reasons. And I don't know if I want to take it out of the box or not. Because the box looks kind of nice, but on the other hand, I'd like to display the figure itself somewhere. In the butt. I don't know if you were here during the random monster fact phase. I do kind of remember that. Oh, hello, bunny. Thanks, you saved me, boing. I sure did. I may have been in the chat during that phase. I do kind of remember the random monster facts. Sounds familiar. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da. Well, can we really call it a phase if it never ends? Just kidding. Tiago is always happy to talk about Monster Hunter. And I learned so many things. Get this fly out of my face. Sorry. This fly has been bugging me, no pun intended, for this entire stream, and it doesn't go away. It's one of those really tiny ones, so I can't get it. It's all up in my business. Okay, Gusty Gardens Gravity Scramble. Oh, this one. Fun fact about this music, for this galaxy. It's probably the most, this is the music that is most commonly associated with this game. And so much so that in Super Mario 3D World, on the Wii U and also Switch now, this music was just casually used in that game from time to time for some of their space-themed levels. Also, Rosalina was a playable character, so that's also a good Galaxy, you know, tie-in. But yeah, a remix of this music was occasionally used in 3D World, just to give you an idea of this track's impact. Whoa! With Wilds coming soon, there might be a Season 2. Ooh, I would love a Season 2. 2 seasons and a movie. Damn it, I want to get this... There we are. Oh my god, I'm all rainbowy! I'm all magical! Whoa! Oh right, I need to get the gold chain chomp. Come here. Okay, I don't think this is the star I'm supposed to get. I think this is supposed to be a hidden star. But I'm gonna grab it anyway. It's a shame I get booted out the level. I learned many things, flashbacks to the Schizo Rant regarding the lore behind the gassy, acrobatic purple wizard tiger and the weird lore behind it. That stuff is interesting to hear about, though. I remember once you implied that the Monster Hunter universe is like a postmodern Earth in the future or something. Something like that. Something like along those lines, and I think stuff like that is really interesting. I always really like stuff like that in stories. I think that's cool. Stuff like that, and also time travel-y stuff I like. Okay, I'm gonna speed run back to where I was. When I say, because I'm usually very slow when I play games, when I say speedrun, I mean play only moderately faster. That is speedrunning for me. And I'm proud. How? Yes, indeed, there was something along those lines at some point, yeah. I think that stuff's really cool. Yeah, I kind of like that post-apocalyptic stuff where it's like a fantasy world, but it turns out it's actually the real world, and it just, you know, got messed up somehow through some really highly improbable means. Games that do that, like, actually I probably shouldn't say what games do that, because it could be a spoiler for any of those games. But I've played a few games that do that, and it's cool. Maybe a bit, I don't know, cliche? At what point does something become cliche, though? But boy do I like it. Fun is fun. One of those, but it's just a theory after having typed multiple long messages. Yeah, it's a game theory. More like lame theory. Just kidding. I couldn't resist to make such a horrific pun. That's incredibly obvious and not original at all. Speaking of game theory, since I'm playing Mario Galaxy, there was one game theory I watched. I don't really watch game theory anymore, I haven't for years, just because it stopped being, for me. It was mainly the sense of humor that turned me away. But, there was an older game theory about this game that I thought was so incredibly interesting, at least back then. I don't know if maybe it sounds kind of stupid nowadays. But I remember thinking it was really cool back then. It was basically a theory relating to Rosalina's lore, and basically the theory amounted to the idea that Rosalina is Luigi's daughter and Peach's daughter. The theory implies that Luigi and Peach got together and had Rosalina as a daughter through some kind of time universe the methods, I don't know. But there is like a surprising amount of evidence for it. Game Theory had some really fun and interesting videos. Yeah, I don't really know what the channel's like now. I haven't watched them in years. Again, I stopped really being interested because of the sense of humor. I just thought the jokes were a little bit not bad, but just not for me. Kind of. I liked the channel because of the theories, not because of the humor. Let's put it at that. I mean that one is a long stretch for sure. Yeah, absolutely. But the evidence there was funny. Laughably, there was a lot of evidence. Well, not a lot, but there was some evidence there for it. To the point where I wondered if maybe one of the developers snuck in all that stuff just for fun. I haven't watched since MapAt stopped. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people probably stopped around then. It's nice to see that the channel's still going on, and honestly it seems like a really nice kind of environment. Yeah, if I wasn't interested back then, I'm not going to be interested now. I found Game Theory during my peak of my FNAF phase. Yeah, I've never been into FNAF. I think I thought FNAF was kind of cool at first, but it was one of those things where it was kind of oversaturation that drew me away, because I had a couple friends, one friend in particular, who I stopped being friends with after a while, because he wasn't a great friend. Like, he was never rude to me or anything, but that's a whole thing. But he was really into FNAF, and he would talk about it like constantly, all the time, every day. And I'm only mildly exaggerating. But yeah, it's stuff like that, and then I thought FNAF was interesting at first, but then I don't know, it just lost me. And also, it's difficult for me to get into the lore and story of a game if I don't play the game. And the thing is, I don't find FNAF's gameplay all that fun looking, so I don't know. I'm sure there is a knack to it. I'm sure there is a lot to like. But from what I've seen of FNAF, it doesn't look that fun. It feels more like a novelty to me. Nothing I could really get stuck in with. But that's just me. That's just down to my own personal tastes. Again, I'm sure there's a real knack to it. But, you know. So I liked his FNAF vids. Yeah, I remember watching a lot of the FNAF theories earlier on. Did anyone ever see the FNAF movie? Because I heard it was pretty decent. I think they're making a sequel. I imagine almost everyone has seen the FNAF movie. Oh, you literally just brought it up. I swear I didn't see that chat message when I brought it up. Great minds and all that. I imagine almost everyone has seen the FNAF movie if they were interested. I thought it was really cool. He just he got a small part. Oh yeah, I forgot that he was in it briefly. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Even though I'm not exactly a fan, I do think that like, what an honor that must be. It'd be like if I got to cameo in Kingdom Hearts. That's probably the equivalent. Except Kingdom Hearts is massive. How'd that even work? I could be a Moogle. Can I cameo as a Moogle in a Kingdom Hearts game? I feel like I could do that. could be like, Capoe. And now I'm dead. Or maybe I could be a Chirithy. Could I just be someone's Chirithy? I've always wanted to be a tutorial character. So, a Chirithy is as good as I'm gonna get. Oh crap, I'm gonna fall. I want to grab all the star bits. Ah, I wasn't looking at the screen, this is what I get. The FNAF days were something else. Even after I stopped playing the games, me and some friends would still watch the theories because it ended up becoming a tradition. Yeah, and I'm sure it's really fun to follow. Are they still making games? Are FNAF games still happening? Because I feel like there was, you know, there was a final FNAF game 3 separate times. Petition to get Pixel as a cameo in KH live action if that happens. That'd be crazy. There was rumors about that at one point. I think it was nothing more than rumor. Because it sounded too weird. What person actually wants a live action Kingdom Hearts over an animated adaptation? I think the only way I'd want a Kingdom Hearts adaptation is if it were an anime adaptation of the manga. And that's it. Oh, I know who Pixel could be, really? I sure hope you don't say someone insulting. Like Xehanort. Because I ain't shaved my luscious locks. Ah! Oh, I live! Yep, FNAF games are still happening. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't hear about them too much. It feels like FNAF games used to come out about every year. But I guess they've slowed down now. Probably because the production value's gone up. Ephema? Sorry if I misspelled. Ooh, Ephema. I think I wouldn't mind being like a Union Cross character. I think that'd be where I'd fit best. Hypothetically, if I were to be in the series somehow, because I don't know, there's tons of characters in Union Cross. Some of them are just random Keyblade wielders with no real character or plot. I could be one of those guys. I could just be one of those random little Union Cross Keyblade wielders. But Ephema, I don't know. We don't really know much about Ephema. Also, I don't think I could do a very good American accent. Ah! Well, that didn't make any sense. The gravity got a little bit wacky for a sec there. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the bugs. They're getting in my way. Sorry if I misspelled. I think you got Ephema's name right. I think the name's right. Nowadays they have time-traveling ball pits VR. Phasgu or whatever that is. Time-traveling ball pits sounds kind of cool, actually. Okay, I could kill all these bugs, but I can't be bothered. Let's get the star and go. Yeah, FNAF is quite a thing. Yeah, because I think one of their recent games was more of a bit more of a traditional first-person kind of horror game. Ah, the Daredevil comet has appeared once again. And not the blind kind. Yeah, there are a few varieties of comets. The Daredevil ones are always defeat the boss without getting hit. Time to fight blind once again. Yes. Should I actually try and fight it blind? There's no way for me to enforce the fact that I can't see. But I'm gonna close my eyes, and you just have to take my word for it. So here we go. I'm gonna close my eyes when the fight starts. Okay, here we go. My eyes are now closed. I can't see at all, no matter how much I might want to. And I'm too scared to go anywhere. Is he open? I think I got him open for a sec there. Oh, he's open, I can hear him. Where are you? I can't use any of my senses to detect it. Uh oh, I died. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing that, that's stupid. Did I get close? Was I anywhere close to hitting him? Okay, I'm opening my eyes now. Or I could say I've got my eyes closed and then do it flawlessly, and then everyone will be super not impressed at all. But I'll be living a lie. And then years down the line, I'll get cancelled because I lied about playing Mario Galaxy blind that one time. That's one interpretation of these events. 50-50? Okay. Oh, thank you for specifying that it's not the blind type. Sleepy Grim could be Larxene, that one. Wow, I don't know if Grim would take that as a compliment or not. Larxene is a brilliant character, and we both like her a lot. But I don't know. I think Grim has wanted to cosplay as Aqua a few times. That one I know I misspelled. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think Larxene's name has an S in it. I think everything's right except the S. I think just remove the S and I think you got it. The X and the C kind of do the S work. Freddy needs to know how else we get the Phasgoo sauce. The Phasgoo. Oh, a new chapter has been added to the storybook. Oh my god, drop everything, go read the book. I need the lore. I need it. Because I never read the storybook when I played this game when I was little because I thought it was boring. I didn't realize I was such an idiot. Because the storybook is of the utmost importance in reality.
Let us begin.
Let us begin. I remember how this story ends, but I don't remember the in-betweens, you know. Chapter 6. Friends. Then one day, while the girl sat sipping tea, a tiny apricot-coloured planet appeared on the horizon. From the planet, another Luma of the same colour emerged. Do you two know each other? The girl asked the two Lumas gleefully. Despite the girl's excitement, they seemed uneasy. They all but look a little bit chunky, don't they? The two Lumas neither drew closer nor backed away from each other. Instead, they just stared. Then one Luma broke the silence. My mama! At once, the apricot Luma parroted back, my mama, my mama. My mama, mama. Mamma mia. The two Lumas began to dance around the girl frantically, and neither showed any signs of stopping. And they brought some corn for Poppin. The girl was so charmed by this adorable scene that she couldn't help but laugh, and that's when something very strange happened. Ah, all the colours of the rainbow. Suddenly, more Lumas began to pop out from the apricot planet. They were different colours, but they all shouted the same thing. Mamama. The sight of all the shouting Lumas only made the girl laugh harder. What am I going to do with all these children? The Lumas just stared blankly as she doubled over laughing. I guess we'll have to name each and every one of you. Tomorrow, once she had finished naming them all, she would begin moving all the Lumas into the new house. No, don't... Oh, only one chapter? Ugh, it was getting good. I know this is somewhat unrelated, but a Sonic Adventure 2 remaster would be neat. Absolutely, I think a remake would be even neater. But, you know, stuff like that has been rumoured for years. On the odd chance, a Sonic Heroes remaster is rumoured. It happens every year or two. We get new rumours about Sonic Adventure remakes or remasters, and it doesn't happen. Supposedly, there were some remakes in the works at some point after Generations came out. The original Generations, that is. That got cancelled. But I don't know if there's ever any solid proof of that. But yeah, a remake would be great. There was a point in time where I thought to myself, I hope they don't remake the adventure games, because I don't know if they'd be able to do them justice nowadays. But now I'm thinking, no, do it. Why not? Go for it. And if it turns out to be a disaster, then oh well. I mean, obviously they don't want to lose money, so it wouldn't be just an oh well for them. But I say go for it. I'd be really interested to see what they do with it. Would they try and make it as faithful as possible? Or will they kind of reinvent it a little bit and maybe base it around like the Frontiers kind of gameplay style? Or you know, will they try and tweak the physics or something? I don't know. I feel like, because like we've had so many remakes where they are able to make the physics and the gameplay very faithful. So, you know, I feel like if Sega hires some extra help, maybe a company who has experience making faithful remakes, but improving on them, because Lord knows the adventure games could use a lot of improvements, then I say go for it. Fire away. Oh my god, Mario doesn't have any eyes! Wait. Oh my god, creepypasta? Mario has no eyes in the ice. Do you see that? Oh my god, that is freaky. That is that is grounds for creepypasta gaming myths. There's got to be a creepypasta based around that somewhere online. Also, is it me or does Mario's reflection look a little bit delayed? Oh, whatever. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, remake Adventure. That'd be cool. I feel like Adventure 1 might need it a little bit more. I honestly would think it'd be so cool to see the story and cutscenes redone. Not necessarily rewritten exactly, or at least not drastically, but in terms of the animation. Let's get some real cutscenes going on, with less mocap. Hey old man, are you practicing How to Skate 2? Well, why don't we play a game? Can you catch me? Is Mario old? I thought he was in his like 30s or something. Come on, little penguin. Oh yeah, remake. Hoping that with the success of the movies, they start considering this. I think it's a definite possibility. I don't think it's impossible at all. I think it's about as possible as it's ever been. Wouldn't mind seeing a bit of well done reinventing. Yeah, me too. Because there's a lot you could do to change it. If they did remake Adventure 1, do you think they would, like, not remove Big the Cat because it's universally not liked? But I don't know. Would they try and completely redo him? They can't remove Big from the story, even though he's not important to the story at all. You can't just boot him out of it because it's part of the lore. You can't just take him out. So I feel like you'd have to have Big there somehow, but you'd have to really tweak his gameplay in order for it to be fun. In the base game of Adventure, I think Big the Cat isn't actually that bad because his levels are super easy. It's at least once you know what to do. Admittedly, the game does a pretty poor job of teaching you how it works, but if you know what you're doing, it's actually really easy. But you know that should aim higher than super easy. Not bad, old man. With skating skills like that, you might have a chance. A small chance, maybe, but a chance. Goodbye, little penguin. Little penguin. Little penguins. Okay, this is the Freeze Flame Galaxy. I thought this was the Shiverburn Galaxy, which is a way cooler name, but I think that might be Galaxy 2. I remember getting really stuck on this galaxy when it came to finding the 100 purple coins. When you beat the main story, you unlock extra stars where you have to collect purple coins in every galaxy, and the purple coin challenge for this level I found especially difficult because there was always one coin that I could just never find, and it turns out it was on this fountain, but it was like kind of high up, so I didn't see it. I got stuck on that for hours. Did you see the video they released for Wild Second Beta? I forgot to talk about it earlier when we were talking about Monster Hunter, but the monster shown there opened a whole can of worms? Really? How so? What kind of worms was it opening? Oh my god, I forgot that the water can kill you. It's freezing water. Ah! Okay, the ice flower's back. So I really like the skating mechanics in this game. It's very fun. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Also, yeah, they'd have to adjust Big's gameplay. Yeah, potentially drastically. I don't know how exactly. Worms regarding other possible returning monsters was basically the dude in the video is a very old monster, and in one of the games, years after it was first introduced, they added another monster to serve as the somewhat of a natural predator to that guy. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Like a classic old. Oh, this is our first Fireflower. Very old monster in one of the games years after was introduced to serve as a somewhat natural predator. That's interesting. I like that. Yeah, this is our first Fireflower, surprisingly. You transformed into fire, Mario. Shake or press Y to shoot fireballs. weird thing about the fire flower in this game is that it's a timed power-up, just like the ice flower, which has never been a thing before this game. Or since, really. As far as mainline games go, maybe in the RPGs. This just in, that fly that I keep on talking about that's buzzing around my face, it's still here. You're gone. It's in a perfect position for me to hit it. No, don't fly away! Crap. It heard me talking. Just land. Just land. Not on my TV. Oh my god, there's two of them! Get away! Maybe I should get some bug spray. Whoops, don't want to stand here. Crap. I blame that entirely on the fly. I only fell because I was trying to swat the fly away. Whoa! So you know how the monsters in Monster Hunter are technically animals, and animals IRL sometimes use other animals? The symbiosis and other parasitism and whatnot. Yeah, I get that. Is there some parasite stuff going on in Monster Hunter? That's kind of cool. Do some monsters do the old fusion dance? Wahoo! It's me, Mirror. Also, we're at the very peak of the mountain. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna fall off for a sec there. Insomnia at your redeemed hydrate. Good idea. My throat is really hurt. Well, it's not hurting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my throat is, it's not hurting. It's just getting a little bit worn out today. Maybe I'm talking more than I usually would? I don't think so, though. I don't think I'm talking any more than I normally do. Bum 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 bum. The frozen peak of the Baron Burr. Oh, do I have to catch the penguin again? Okay. The penguin. The penguin. The pingu. The monster introduced as the natural predator for the guy was a big spider. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that. That was, in my humble opinion, on the more creepier side of the designs. You never saw them interact, but it was implied by an NPC that you could see in the gameplay since a ... Newt Newt. I was about to say Newt Newt, but I was worried that no one would get what I was on about. I only watched Pingu a little bit when I was little. I remember always wanting to watch Pingu more, but I think it was always on when when it was really late. Bum bum, got to get up this wall. Hit that Goomba, grab the star and go to the water. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, did I just skip a bit? Oh, I did. Huh. Speedrunning goals. When you fight the spider, it wears a weird cloak that you can manage to break. You can find out it's the skin of the other guy. Ew! When you fight the spider, it wears a weird cloak that if you manage to break, you find out it's the skin of the other guy. Ooh, is the other guy also a spider-esque thing? That's so creepy. I'm not really into spiders very much. Okay, we made it to the boss. It's a big ice thing. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. It's a big icy spiky. Whoa! I was just thinking about the Switch 2 again. I brought up the Switch 2 a bunch of times throughout the stream, but something I just thought about. So, I think it might have been Galaxy who said it earlier, about a new 3D Mario game on the Switch 2, and I think that is definitely going to happen. But I was wondering, would they do a Galaxy 3? Would the next 3D Mario be a Galaxy 3? Or are they kind of done with the Galaxy stuff now? Maybe, probably actually. If there was a Galaxy 3, it would have to be radically different from Galaxy 1 and 2. Well, not radically. It'd be similar in the sense that it's the same kind of concept, but it might be more on the scope of something like Odyssey, but just, you know, with the same kind of basic concept as Galaxy. I don't know, that's just my silly little theory. Honestly, I don't put a ton of faith that the next 3D Mario will be a Galaxy 3, but because I think at this point they're kind of done with it. There originally wasn't even supposed to be a Galaxy 2. And they don't typically do those kinds of direct sequels with Mario games, so unlikely. But it'll be interesting. It'll be unexpected for sure. It'll be a real big thing. All I needed to know was giant creepy spider, but upon knowing it wears its enemy's skin over itself. Yeah, have fun getting to sleep. And if you fight one of these spiders in a specific map, once it retreats to its nest, you actually get to see a bunch of these dead dudes. Dead, skinned, and half hanging out of the web cocoons. Awesome! I don't think I can ever play Monster Hunter ever again, ever. After hearing that. Just kidding, mostly. I don't think I'll be playing Monster Hunter World for a while. Yes. I mean, good on the Monster Hunter team for creating something absolutely horrific in a game that isn't supposed to be a horror game, in the traditional sense. It's a disturbing sight, only watered down by the fact the game this happens in is one of the old games, so 3DS graphics and low poly. Okay, that makes it better. If it's possible that monster might return in Wilds, then staying hell away from that quest. Yikes! I died. I can never die. Oh, this crazy stuff. No, it's not in World. Any monsters in Monster Hunter that are kind of like bugs or arachnids are a big no-no. There we go, got him. Cool, cool. The monster that gets skinned is the one that shows up in the second beta trailer. The weird bird creature that can do the bright light thingy. Oh. Weird bird creature. Interesting. So I hope the spider doesn't show up. Back to Frizz Flame. I was gonna say something, I don't remember what it was. Oh well. I think one thing that makes Monster Hunter a little bit less scary in regards to those kinds of monsters is, you know, things are a lot less scarier when you've got a giant sword to beat crap up with. It's why I can manage horror games like Resident Evil, where you have a gun, and you know, guns are very good at eliminating fear, as long as you're the one holding it, that is. So you know, having a way to fight back makes things a little less frightening. And boy, can you fight back in Monster Hunter. Boy, can you. We're on a giant icy donut. We're flying! Oh, now we're in the fiery part. This is back when combining an ice level and a fire level all in one was a novel concept. But these days, Mario games kind of do that all the time. But this was like one of the earlier times they tried to do that. Literally, Mario and Luigi Brothership has an island that's almost exactly like this. I was going to send a picture of the guy, but you can see him if you look up the second beta announcement thing, so no need. But I just... oh god. But just know that the poor fella's days are numbered. Aw. Now, I don't want him to get skinned. I don't even know what he looks like, but if it's a natural enemy of a spider, then it must be a pretty stand-up monster. Ow. I probably will look up that beta trailer, though. All I heard was the announcement that there's going to be a second beta. I didn't actually look into any videos of it. I just heard. Also, I'm totally ignoring this gate. Whoa! Camera, what you doing? Okay, should I cheese it or should I do the level the legit way? Let's do it the legit way. Just for fun. Oh my god, so legit. Oh wait, I think okay, right. Lore-wise and gameplay-wise, the spider is extremely weak to lightning, and the bird fella's skin is extremely resistant to it, so that's why the spiders do what they do. Oh man. That's kind of smart. I do like the amount of logic that goes into Monster Hunter's monsters. It's cool. Ow. But yeah, now that you have, the lore, conspiracy time. Oh, I do like a good conspiracy. Also, I can't talk conspiracy. I said conspiracy. Okay, I can get up this column. A single coin! Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm really glad about that. What? Ooh, there's a block up there. Whoa, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. No, I'm not ready. Oh, there we go. The gravity up and down and all around gets a little disorienting. Whoa, careful. I'm not a big fan of these little spiky things, but they look kind of fluffy and they got little eyes, so I guess they're kind of cute. Wait, oh yeah, careful. Yeah, I'm walking here. Okay, gonna light you. There we go. Light the other one. No! Damn it. Messed it up. Okay, let's try again. Sweet. How many stars do I have? I have like 50, right? I'm almost halfway. There's 120 stars in the game. So once I hit 60, I'll be halfway. Because that's how math works. And if there's something I can do, it is really basic math. Okay, it's getting a little bit lava-y over here. Oh, there's the star. Nice. Let's scoop it up and get going. I'm admittedly not a big fan of this galaxy. I think maybe it's because it's very, I don't know, just kind of generic, I guess? I mean, the concept of having an ice and lava level fused together is kind of cool. They don't really mesh the two themes a lot. It's mainly just there's an ice area and there's a fire area. And that's cool, but it makes it, I don't know. It's just kind of, yeah. Galaxy's fine. Bland. Very Mario. Sup, dude? Oh, hi there, Speaking. How you doing? We were discussing some Monster Hunter lore. Or rather, I was consuming Monster Hunter lore. So I don't have a lot to add in that particular subject. But I can consume it real well. I hope you're doing good. We're playing some Super Mario Galaxy. Ooh, Cosmic Comet. So unlike the Daredevil Comet, this comet will have you facing off against a clone of Mario, where you have to race to the goal. I like these are pretty fun. They're not that hard, if you got the skills to pay the bills. Ooh. Oh, and the star loaded out. And so did the mushroom. I was playing Monster Hunter Tri, just chilling. Oh, cool. Wasn't that the one that was on the Wii? And maybe also 3DS as well, I don't remember. Oh, get on my level. Yes. Ultimate skip, here we go. Yes. Skip-tastic. Nice. Bit risky, but it's fine. Oh god, I need to move like the graceful swan. Here we go. I made a mistake! I feel like my hubris got the better of me. And now I'm just kind of sitting here hoping I got the word hubris right. Okay, I'm gonna read that conspiracy once I've done this race. Because I need focus. Every time I look away from to look at the chat, I die. So or at least when I'm doing something intense. Whoa, careful! I'm gonna do the skip again. Whee! Oh, the ice looks kind of beautiful. There we go. These Mario races were my favorite part about Galaxy. Oh really? That's kind of cool. They brought back the Cosmic clones in 3D Land on the 3DS. I don't know if they brought them back for 3D World on Wii U though. But yeah, I like their races. They might be one of my favorite comets. Okay, longer story short, people think the spider is coming back because Monster Hunter Rise / Sunbreak has 2 spider monsters, and these games tend to reuse assets whenever possible. And also one of the trailers already revealed a fluffy flower spider monster. That's what's probably stopping. So that's probably what's stopping them from adding a 4K version of the OG spider. Oh, store. Oh, right. Oh, story, not okay, I got it anyway. Grammar died, it's fine, it's fine. Interesting, that's a solid theory. It makes sense that series like Monster Hunter would want to try and reuse assets wherever they can, because the games are so big and there's so many monsters and stuff. But there's nothing wrong with reusing assets, you've got to be smart about it. Nothing is stopping them. Okay, hot and cold collie. Oh no, not collie, collide. I don't know why I read that as collie. I half expected to see a giant puppy. Ah! A puppy that was on fire. I probably wouldn't want to see that. Why did I read that as collie? That makes no sense. My brain completely just ignored the letter D in that word. Feels like that letter's probably not important. Sometimes I wonder if I'm maybe partially, what's the word, dyslexic? But in other ways I think my eyesight's really good, so I'm not sure. When it comes to reading words, sometimes, but that could just, that might just be nothing, you know? I think most of the time my eyesight's pretty good. I think I'd look pretty decent in glasses though. Damn my perfect eyes. The murder spider is inevitable. Oh man. I'll have to fit myself with the best gear so I can annihilate it super quick. I'll send the things in-game discussion. Is Insomniac on the Discord? Yeah, Insomniac's on the Discord. Absolutely. Under the name Local Trauma Dump, if I recall correctly. So if you see that name, that's Insomniac, I believe. Unless I'm getting someone mixed up, I don't think so. What am I supposed to... I want to light these torches. I think I have to progress a little bit. this is kind of cool. I do like how the music... Okay, this is a much better use of the fire and ice, because you transition straight into one or the other. I like how the music is the same, but the fire and ice versions are a little bit different. It's a different, like, remix of the same track. That's cool. Pretty basic stuff, but I like it. Also, this area reminds me of a dungeon from The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Which is random. I like Skyward Sword. Confirm, okay. Ah, careful. Careful, careful, careful. I'm telling myself to be careful. Oh, coin. Can I not just, like, jump over this or something? Yeah, there we go. So many of my problems can be solved by jumping over them. Okay, but seriously, how am I supposed to open this? I'd rather do things the legit way if I can. Or not? Oh wait, there's a gear here. Okay. Well, I could just hop over that. Ah, careful. God, the Fire Flower timer music is surprisingly anxiety-inducing. Yes, sir, on the Discord, I just have a different handle. Oh yeah, guys, I might have mentioned this before in the past, but I don't remember. I haven't made anything 100% yet. You were talking about the Discord and it just reminded me of it. But I'm thinking of hosting a community Discord Among Us game this year. Which is quite a bit out of my comfort zone in a lot of ways, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm not 100% on that yet, but I'm thinking of hosting a Among Us game for the Discord. It won't be recorded or live streamed. It's a private event for the Discord members. For the real ones, as I might say. I'm thinking of doing it around my birthday, because I've never have anything to do on my birthday. So it'd be nice to do something significant, even if it is partially terrifying. But I'm sure I can manage. The new spider from Wilds is my favorite monster so far. And yeah, the other spider from Monster Hunter 4... I don't want to try and pronounce that because I'm going to get it wrong. It's confirmed due to data mines. Oh, really? Well, lucky me. I'll set things right in the game discussion. Set the things. The murder spider is indeed inevitable. Unless it was in data leaks that got cut. And it's cut content, but I feel like that's unlikely. Dusty Dune Galaxy. Let's try it. Soaring in the Desert Winds. Gotta go, sure thing, Tiago. Thanks for being here. It was really nice chatting with you. We're here for a while, actually. Always a pleasure. And a good day to you, sir. Oh crap. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming for too much longer today. How long have I been going for? About 4 hours. Okay, that's pretty good. Keep going for a little bit. Although I am starting to lose my voice a bit. My throat is starting to mildly quit on me. Also, that must be Murder on Mario's Arms. It's kind of like Rayman logic. There's something so satisfying about this hovering animation, though. It's so cartoony and nonsensical. Okay, I want that one up real bad. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Dane, I'm going to bed. It's very late in my time zone. Oh, right, gotcha. In my time zone, it is about 10:30, so it's kind of late. Might be DLC for all we know. Get its time to shine. Okay, yeah, might be some DLC. I didn't think of that. Because all the Monster Hunter games seem to be getting DLC these days. Also, a rare 2D section in this game. Yeah, I can't wait to destroy it. 7:30 AM? AM is morning. Yeah. Oh, so it's pretty early for you. Time zones are weird and often annoying. Sometimes I wish that we all operated on the exact same time zone everywhere, but unfortunately that is not how science works. Wow, that was the most stylish jump I've ever done. You're in the future! Yeah. Or in the past, distantly. Mid-game monster, would it make sense to have it swing from the get-go? Anyways, have a good time zone, everyone. Sure thing, Tiago. Take care. A good night, then. Pleasant dreams. Hopefully not about spiders that want to bite your face. Yeah, get the star bits. I don't know why, but the 2D sections in Mario Galaxy, there's not a lot of them, but they're pretty fun. For some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because you've got the 3D moveset with the long jumps and all that. And they're a little bit more interesting because of the gravity mechanic. But these are pretty these 2D sections in this game are fun. It's very odd. Whoa, crap. Oh, what? Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. I hate them. I joke. Mostly. Get the gumbo. There we go. I wake up 1 AM every morning. Like, in the early hours? Yeah, bye-bye, Tiago. Okay, I can't be bothered to grab all those coins again. Also, I'm sitting very, strangely in my chair right now. But I'm quite happy sitting this way right now. Usually I'm a lot more, oh, I gotta sit at the perfect angle to not interrupt my microphone or whatever. But I think that's stupid, to an extent. And I should just sit however I want. Right now, I'm sitting pretty chill. I'm so chill right now. a very chill headspace. Maybe it's because of this game. This is a very chill game. Yeah, this level's kind of long, huh? Well, actually, no, not really. Just thinking about it. Man, sometimes when I play this game on the All Stars collection, it just keeps on reminding me that there is no Galaxy 2 on Switch, and it just makes me more upset because there are so many galaxies in Galaxy 2 that I like a lot, and they're just not in this one, and it just makes you upset. It'd be cool if they made a Super Mario Galaxy the complete saga or something. Like with LEGO Star Wars, where they just fuse the two games together. That would make the stories of those games a little bit weird. The Mario Galaxy 2 story is just a rehash of the first game anyway. Except you're on a little face ship. Which is kind of charming. I don't know, just have both the observatory and the face ship. Okay, ground pounding doesn't make me go through the whirlwinds. I like the helicopter, the subtle helicopter sound effect when you're spinning. Gosh, I'm pretty high up. Oh dear. Okay, the star's just over there. I should just go grab it. Careful. There we go. And a 1 and a 2. That's another star in the bank! In the bank of Mario. Which is filled with all kinds of crazy crap. The many stars that he has. Isn't it kind of interesting how the Power Stars, as we know them, as Power Stars, were, I guess they were first introduced as Power Stars in 64. Obviously, stars were always a thing, because there were the superstars that make you invincible. But I think they're different from Power Stars, because the Power Stars are, like, their sources of power. And they were introduced in 64, essentially. And then it's interesting that Power Stars are also the main collectible in Galaxy, except they kind of have an entirely different sort of background to them. It's almost like Galaxy kind of explains the origin of the Power Star from 64. Because I'm assuming that the Power Stars in 64 and the Power Stars in Galaxy are one and the same. So this game kind of explains where Power Stars actually come from. Or at least that's how I'd like to think about it. And Power Stars are basically Lumas. Because it's implied that Lumas, when they get older, they can transform into galaxies, planets, and Power Stars, apparently. So I think that's interesting kind of Mario lore. I wonder if they'll incorporate that into the movies. Because the Mario movie had the star be kind of a big deal. Then again, that was like an invincibility star. So maybe the Power Stars and Invincibility Stars are pretty much the same thing. Still, Galaxy explains the origins of them. Regardless. I kind of forgot that we were expecting a second Mario movie. I was so preoccupied with all the Sonic movie stuff that I forgot that the Mario movie is indeed a thing. I like the Mario movie. I think I want to watch it again. Oh, this is the one where I need to get the golden thing. Also, is that a ball of water? Huh, guess so. It's kind of random. Oh, look, there's another one. I've got a pretty decent aim. Look at this guy. Isn't it? It's kind of weird to see a Koopa Trooper running on all fours. This is my hideaway. It's the perfect spot for fishing and being left alone. Question. How does a penguin travel through space to get to this hideaway of yours? Do you have a ship? Mario is able to travel through space using the Lumas and the spin attack and the launch stars, which isn't something that most people have access to. So, you know, how might a penguin get around the universe? Because, you know, the Toads have a spaceship, so that explains that. Do penguins just possess the magical ability to fly through space? I mean, if the Beast in Kingdom Hearts 1 can do it, then I don't see why a penguin can't. Yeah, remember that plot point from Kingdom Hearts 1? How Beast can apparently just fly through space on his own? Without a ship, or at least an air helmet. I don't know. I mean, the Beast being able to get to Hollow Bastion on his own in Kingdom Hearts 1, you could explain that in many different ways. That could be interpreted in many different ways. They make it very vague. But I personally choose to believe that he literally just flies through space like Superman. That's the logical way to go, I think. Okay, I've got the gold shell, so I guess I backtrack now? How did I come in? Here we are. Also, I love how all the shells have headlights. That's so fun. Also, it serves a gameplay function, because you can use it to destroy ghosts. Okay, that was pretty easy. Hope I don't miss. So what does this say? Chest will open finally on the shell that shines. Okay. It's Captain Toad. Are you suffocating? Man, that was close. Oh, Mario, I almost forgot to tell you something. I was trying to get a star, but I fell into this treasure chest. Let me tell you, it's even smaller than it looks. Anyway, here's the star I found in there. No, really, it's yours. Da-da-da-da. Beast hurtling through space. Bah! Yeah, that's literally, he's just screaming through space with the pure power of Bell to keep him going. I feel like I have a Bell-themed pun forming in my mind. But I don't know how to actually work it into a pun. So I'll just say that, you know, Bell Bell sure is a real ding-a-ling, as in not smart. Even though that's not true at all, because she is quite smart in that movie. But for the purposes of making a joke, I could say that Bell's a real ding-a-ling, which I think is like a way people mock people for calling them stupid. But you know, her name is Bell, so it has a double. I think I'm going to end the stream here. I'm clearly losing it. Okay, yeah, I think I'll wrap it up here for today. Thank you for joining me, everybody. He just bonks off the gummy shipper. Guys, we just hit something. He's like splats on the windshield. It's like, ew, a bug. You got hit by a space bug, and it's screaming at us. Anyway, moving on from the topic of space bugs, I think I'm good for today. Thank you very much for joining me. My throat is killing me. But thank you for joining. Mario's getting a little bit tired now as well. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, I'll end the stream in a couple minutes, so if there's anything anybody wants to say before I end, then you have a chance. This is your one and only chance. Not really, but this is a chance. We're getting through the game pretty good. I don't remember how many stars we started with. 20 something, I think. I think we got, let's say we got about 30 stars today, so using the power of mathematics, I'd say we have about 2 or 3 streams left of Super Mario Galaxy, depending on how things go. So we'll see how we do. Hopefully I can die less next time, but that'll be next time. I'll be streaming next on Sunday. I'm quite looking forward to Sunday because I'll be starting my hard mode run of a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I haven't really played the game since I beat it initially when it came out. I didn't stream that playthrough. I wanted to fully experience it myself. But I will be doing a hard mode run. I'm really looking forward to it because I heard hard mode is indeed pretty hard. So we'll see about that. Maybe I'll ace it. Although the other day I did boot up the game, A, to make sure that it was installed, and B, to practice, so I didn't have to go into the stream and then I have to like figure out how to play again. So I decided to just do some random fights in my completed save file just to practice. And yeah, the game is fun, and I'd say I'm warmed up, so yeah. Woo, Remake Sunday, let's go! Yeah! Looking forward to that. And then as for next week, again, Friday, again, Wednesday, don't know if I'll stream or not, it's kind of an up in the air kind of day, as we know. But I will let people know if I am. If I do stream on Wednesday, it might be more Galaxy, it might be more 7 Rebirth, depending on what I feel. Or it could be something completely unrelated. Who knows? Not even I know. And then Galaxy is for Fridays, Rebirth is for Sundays, so yes, good stuff. Thank you very much for joining me. I actually had a ton of fun today. I really like this stream. It's very chill, very chatty, and I really enjoyed chatting with you all. So I think Mario Galaxy is a good game for that. I know it so well, or at least fairly well, and it's a very chill kind of game. But I'd say I'm ready to sign off for today. Just trying to remember what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm all good. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care, and bye-bye.